All right. Hey, what's up, guys? Happy, what is it, Tuesday night? Wednesday night? Aha, it's Wednesday night, Thursday morning. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to another late night Pokemon card stream. And it is pretty late. We're starting at about 1 a.m. A little later than usual. Sorry about that. What do we got? So tonight's a great night. We have the Scarlet Violet, just Violet. We have these Pokemon cards that I graded up. I picked out some nice 10s. These are going to be giveaways. And Crown Zenith. Look at that. So we got one case of Crown Zenith in, just one case. That's it. And then we're out again. Crown Zenith mysteriously sold out. You guys really like Crown Zenith. What's up, Aiden? All right, I'm going to start by opening up one ETB of this Crown Zenith. What's up, mister? Says BOTB Game. How's it going, man? We got some Advanced Wars music playing in the background. I'm a big fan of Advanced Wars. That, I don't really know what to play anymore. I've heard all the soundtracks way too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Beautiful. Fresh. Guaranteed, whatever you call it, golden card, Giratina. 6 minutes late. What's up, Edwin? Two of these. Whoa. Well, I have a lot of packets of these sleeves, huh? How was my evening? It was all right. I ate some pork, and then I played some games, and then I took a nap, and then I woke up late for the stream because my alarm didn't go off. Ooh. So we were blasting through these during the daytime stream. It was pretty unbelievable. Here we are. I love these new tamper-proof seals. I'm worried, though. I'm worried that scammers will just find another way into the box. I feel like they could put a sharp scalpel underneath the bottom of it where the glue is, and whammo blammo, get into the box without breaking the seal. I'm not going to try to do it with my hand. We were playing around with that earlier today. Yo! These new Violet packs are excellent, man. Yeah, I think somebody was mentioning to just break the side of the box. Let's try that out. Let's see. So the side of the box isn't held up by as much glue. So it looks like you can open the side and then just slide them out. All right, cool. I expect you guys to be opening a lot of this. It is the new set for the new era, and it is pretty cool. It's got a really fancy Arcanine in it. It's got a sexy waifu as well. And we just blasted through these in the daytime stream, so I don't know what the nighttime stream will look like. But we also have some of these promos, and this is all I got left for the promos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Whoa, so these boxes must hold like 30 of the promos or something. Here we are. Cool. All right, yeah, you guys were eating those up too, but that's the last box of them, and then they're gone. Oh, I got that email from NGC. Attached is a copy of your invoice. Please review. Let's see what we got. Oh, cool. Okay. Can I log into NGC and see all their grades? Let's see. NGC coins. I'm curious. We got some coins coming back to us, guys. I'm pretty sure. Love this music. You guys might be unfamiliar with that if you didn't play Advanced Wars. You should go play it. You can get it as a game that you're emulating on your computer. So fun. Okay, view submission status. Aha, there we are. Modern tokens shipped, 21 items, huh? And then let's just see what they were. Rapidash Charizard. Oh! We did it, guys. There it is. One of the battle coins was Charizard. See, I didn't know that because I sent it to them still sealed. So I didn't know what coins I was going to get out of there. We have a brand new Charizard. It graded MS63. Honestly, I don't really care too much about the grade because that is a pack fresh Charizard. I sent it to them without even knowing what was in there. But let's see what else we had. Oddish Sided Graveler, Blastoise. We have another Charizard. Oh, what a fantastic round. Wow. Oh, and that's MS64, so that's obviously going to go for slightly more, but not much more. Dragonite, Abra, Charmander, Onix, Rapidash, Diglett, Arcanine, Voltorb, Lapras, Persian, Venomoth, Seadra, and Alakazam. I got 2 Charizards out of 21 battle coins. Man, I'm going to do very well. I don't know what those are worth. I'm probably just going to hold them for a while. Man, that's very exciting. I'm extremely pleased with that. Wow. None of the grades even came close to an MS70. I guess the tokens just don't have a shot. It says that we got dragon coins. Those are silver. It's called the Red Dragon of Wales. And those are in the grading/control portion of the submission. Okay, that's cool. I got more battle coins to send in when these return. Just wild, man. All right, well, I think I'm about ready, guys. I wonder if they charged my account just then. Maybe they did. Okay. Mr. already pulled fire in daytime stream, people, so tonight may be the same. Let's get the violet orders in, people. Yes, we have multiple cases of the violet set, but I know how fast you guys eat through them. Mr., if we wanted to sell a TCCG slab that you still have, could it be possible to transfer ownership to them while it's still over there? You know, I would probably do that for you for like $5. That's probably what would happen. For $5, you can send me a message. You can say, write so-and-so's name on the back or something like that. You know what I mean? And then they would need to order shipping. Edwin Delcid, 3 Star Wars Galaxy 2. All right, Edwin. If I can grab it. Go. We got our Star Wars Galaxy 2. Starting the day off. So we have a giveaway tonight. I hope you guys will stick around for the giveaway. Tonight we have these 3 lovely slabs. It's a Moltres Pokemon Go, Snorlax Pokemon Go, and Blastoise Pokemon Go. Lovely. They look really nice. All right. So these will be handed out. Beautiful. And he also wants 2 of the base set violets. Here you go, Mr. Edwin. And 2 base set promos. My DBZ hit graded a TCC 10. I'm so happy. Nice, man. I'm sad. The $15 sub for SGC doesn't apply to Pokemon poker cards. $15 submission? You mean they charge more to do the poker cards? Probably because poker cards take more time. I bet you poker cards take more time to actually encapsulate. Because it's a custom fitted thingamabobby. TCC, you got Evo. Yeah, only standard size Pokemon cards for $15. Yikes. So how much does the poker card cost? I just sent $3,000 of grades in to BGC for the poker cards. Here's the little oinker. Very cute. I'm drunk. Let's waste some money on Pokemon cards. Yes, sir. That's what we plan on doing. Cyclizar. All right. Nothing wild out of that round, Mr. Edwin. Nothing too crazy. All right, you ready? All right. So we're looking for, as usual, an edged card. Do you mean BGS as in Beckett? Yeah, Beckett is BGS. Here we are. PSA and CGC need to get into grading the poker cards, seriously. Please. Love grading those poker cards. It would cost standard, so $24 a card. Or at 50 plus, $18 a card. Okay, that's not terrible, but that is more expensive, isn't it? Orange juice or apple juice? Ooh, for me, definitely orange juice. Apple juice is okay. Apple juice is only okay because it's very sweet. Orange juice would be my preferred drink every time. Ancient Origins, moving at all? Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Ancient Origins. I want to help the Ancient Origins along because it's taken a while. Okay, no. I don't think we're getting an etched card in here. No etched card. All right, that was for Edwin Delsid. Thank you, Edwin. Can I buy a case of Evo? Don't CGC and PSA grade poker cards. Apparently not yet. There have been PSA graded poker cards, but then they stopped. So we don't know. We don't know what happened. Edwin, you don't have... Let's see. Estuardo. New bag. Okay, you got it, man. Remember, guys, if you need a new bag, be sure to let me know in the note so I don't go on a long searching spree. I call it a goose hunt. CGC is grading metal cards again. I heard about that. There we go. I'm dying. Let's see. Edwin's done. Tony Stanton. Whoa! 50 on his slab-away. Ooh, we need to get some fresh slabs up on the table, don't we? Oh, Tony. Oh, my God. I started another stream without updating the Pokey Bros. 35 dark energy on the table. That's gone. Somebody snatched it. 3 TCC shows 1 XY Evo. I have a bag. Keep my bag on the table. Okay. So you want shipping for your slabs. Let me find that XY Evo. That's the last XY Evo. So we're going to run off and remove it from the menu for a while. It's a cool pack to open. XY Evo. But we moved, and I don't know if I have any more loose boxes of it. So for now, this is going to be sold out. Taking it completely off the menu. There we go. Click. How about that, Tony? You get the last one. Sorry, Luke, not happening. Ghastly Tangela. Farfetched. Oh, that's a rough round, man. Not a good round at all. All right. Sorry about that. Tangela reverse. I don't know. Tony. Guzman has Chapo's last name. What? There we go. Ruffington, the Pika Pokemon print quality. Some people in Canada groups just posted poker cards and old made cards from PSA in their most recent returns. Nice. So maybe PSA is accepting them. I don't know. Every time I send out a submission to PSA, I include a couple poker cards just to try and push it to get done. And they've just been returning them over and over again. Yeah, they've just been returning them. All right, what we got? What we got? Show off some cool cards for you guys. All right, Tentacruel, very cool. What about this over here? Vigoroth was cool. Pikachu. All right, so I'd say Vigoroth, pop 3, very cool. Pop 3, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be this Nidoking. Nidoking, very cool. Okay, Nidoking. Booby card. I think we already got it out. Rocket Returns Reverse Hollow Magnemite. Very cool. All right, so those are the cards in the front for now. How much for every card on the table? Good question. Let's see. Do I have anything else that I can pop up on the table for fun? Maybe these. What are these? Offer 100 toe sucks for Nido King on the table. Give me 2 V-Star and 1 Astro for my $35. 2 V-Stars. Is the line long? Nope, not at all. We had a real busy daytime stream. I'm expecting the nighttime stream to be pretty open. We started extremely late, so a lot of people have gone to bed. And yeah, I'm expecting the line to be nice and short, guys. So if you like short lines, you're in the right stream. Here we are. I need those lots, Crown Z deck sleeves, and live customs, please. Yeah, well, you could buy some from me if you'd like. If you want to buy them direct, I'd be very competitive on the pricing. There we go. There's Decidueye. You tell you what, let's get these out of the way. My girl like nice and short. I don't know what that means. Got some hollows. Got the doggy. Woof. Oh, you're referring to the line. There we go. All right, there's Suicune. This was my favorite game when I was a kid. Advanced Wars for the Game Boy. Whew, loved it so much. I think I liked it better than Pokemon even. Tony Stanton. If I'm allowed to say that. There you go, Tony. Thank you so much, man. I like gambling for the win. I'll message you in Discord when I get paid. No problem. So Tony wants a round of shipping for his slabs. You got it, Tony. Oh, it looks like we're shipping you for the first time. Let me jump into PayPal and find your name. So you guys like free Pokemon cards? We got some free slabs tonight. Really nice. I like giving away these holographic cards. Nobody thinks to grade holographic cards. And so we grade up a couple for fun. I don't know what they're really worth. Maybe they're worth like 25 bucks or something. But we like to hand them out for free. I pick out some really good ones to get 10s on, and then I hand them off to John. Tony. Where's Tony? There he is. Do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-Doo-Doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Tony Stanton, I have an address that begins with 7 for you. That's what I have on file. Make sure that that's the right one. I'm grabbing your email. Appreciate you being here, man. Mistress, the base set pack heavy or light? So it's like the other one. It's completely unweighed. I did not bother weighing them because, you know, honestly, I don't really care too much. I could weigh them, and then they would be weighed packs. So in the future, if you want, we can weigh them. But here's the deal. What'll happen is the heavy packs will get really expensive. So price-wise, you're better off with the unweighed packs. There we go. Yeah, you are better off with the unweighed packs if you want a chance at a holo. Tony Stanton says 1 base set Violet. You got it, man. Mr. Nat Lee, thank you, man. I'm glad you're here. Hit that like button. I'll do a face reveal for you guys. Well, I'll say hi. All right. Oh, when it's cold. Stanton Lee, that was a cold pack. Read Brandon's messages. Did someone leave me some messages? Hey, mister, I paid for shipping twice on the weekend, but you ended up combining my bags because they weren't shipped yet. Would add $9 to the destroy slab. So you want me to take your $9 and just put it on the destroy slab? You could just have $9. Wouldn't that make more sense? Marcus Atkinson. $1.74 next on my other card? What? Marcus, you sent me like 33 cents. I'm dying. Marcus says, one Pokemon Go Japanese promo pack, please. Whoa. So you split that between 2 PayPal transactions. Marcus, that's too small of an order, man. We have a minimum $7 order. And I can tell you right now, with your transactions being so small, I basically just paid all of that in PayPal fees. When you do a PayPal fee, there's a 55-cent base. I think it's about 55 cents. It's a 55 cents base fee. So I'm just going to go in and refund these. The order has to be like bigger than that, man. It's got to be like a $7 order. Can't be $2. I mean, it's fun to interact with the stream for $2. You can do like a Streamlabs for $2 and say something goofy. Here we are. That's too small of an order for me. It doesn't get my Diglett up. All right, let's see. Not enough for me to get out of bed. Here's Sergio L12, 6 Resurgence of Power. And that's true for all you guys too, okay? So don't try to send in a $2 pack order because I'll be like, nah. There we go. He says 1 Violet Snipe. Okay, cool, man. So this is for Mr. Sergio. We got some of this new Final Fantasy. I love this set. It's got a Sephiroth in it that just looks fantastic. Sergio L12. Yeah, the problem with such a small order is PayPal's going to take a 55-cent fee anyways. So almost a quarter of those $2 just goes straight to PayPal. So that's why we got to have minimum orders. There's not even a pack for $2. There might be. He might be referring to a promo pack. It's a Pokemon Go promo pack if we have any left. What's the chase on the new set? So far, it appears to be a really good-looking Arcanine. And then there is, I'm sorry, there is a waifu in the set as well. I got cough. All right, that's cold. Is it still $7 minimum? Yeah, it's still a $7 minimum. I don't always enforce that. Let's say somebody buys a single $6 pack. I go, oh, okay, let's just take care of it, right? But in this case, it was a $2 pack. It's a perfect example of enforcing that rule. I'm Sergio, but I'm not that Sergio. That's the rich Sergio. Did you guys pull any Topps cards from Scarlet Violet? I don't know what that means. You mean like any chase cards? Well, we've gone through a lot of Scarlet Violet, and there's a lot of product still to go through. So if you're wondering if you got a chance to pull the big hits, yes, you do. And I hope you'll jump in. There's Bosk. Riku. She looks like she's wearing the Zero Suit Samus outfit. Pokemon Go, Japanese promo. How many packs are in Fighter Ambition box? 24, I believe. So I believe it's 24. And Aranya. She's a Dragoon. Can we sob away more than one card? Just one card at a time, I'm afraid. There we go. All right. So this is for Sergio L12. Darren Thompson 2 live customs. You got it, Darren. All right, Darren, you've got 1 and you got 2. Ah, those are cold live customs for Darren Thompson. Sorry, man. Let me get you some of these bonus pulls. What we got for you? Dino. All right, you got 4 of them. I'll save them together. That's Darren Thompson. Mr. Darren. Darren Thompson. Where am I going to find your bag? Maybe over here. Darren Thompson. We're going nice and fast. The line is short. There's no wait time. Jump on in, everybody. Did Alec Baldwin shoot Alex PSX? Yeah, where's Alex? Oh, Alex. Here's Nelson Artiga. You know, he's taking a little break. That's probably healthy for him if he's taking a little break. He spends every stream in here somehow. So we got 4 packs of Violet EX. You ready? Nelson. Sleep. Do you think Alex Baldwin is guilty? Oh, man. I got no clue. It's the perfect crime because there's no way to know. Dude, I'm thirsty. I'm real thirsty. I'll go get a drink in a second here. 1. You got the spider. Oops. 2. Klefki. Silly Klefki. If you guys ever want to donate some of these Violet Hollows, I'll get some graded up right away for a giveaway. Oh, and Bonnet. Alex visiting his brother. Oh, that's cool, man. We're going to go hand hunting tonight, says Tim. Oh, very exciting. Are you going to shoot someone? Don't you want to kind of make it count? What? It is Nelson Artiga. I think the simplest explanation is probably that Alec Baldwin's just an actor, and it's more likely that he was set up to shoot someone, to, you know, framed basically, rather than him throwing his whole life away as an actor to shoot someone he's annoyed at. So yeah, it's way more likely that someone else loaded the gun because they knew Alec Baldwin would point it and shoot it. Here's Luis Rodriguez, 2 brilliant stars. If you're Alec Baldwin, you're some rich guy with a big mansion in California, you got everything going for you, you probably would not shoot a woman. Unless you're absolutely crazy. You're completely off the rockers. 1, Evolving Skies. All right. So someone probably put a bullet in the gun, knowing he would shoot it, and that maybe it would injure someone, maybe it would even kill someone, and then he would be in trouble. So someone who really didn't like him might have put a bullet in there. How many years do you think he will get? No clue, man. I've got no clue. Imagine being Alec Baldwin. So he either did it or he didn't. That's what's interesting about this case. He either intentionally shot her or he didn't intentionally shoot her. If he did not intentionally shoot her, then this is a absolute train wreck for him, and his life's getting real effed up by this. If he did intentionally shoot her, then maybe he's using his cover as a celebrity and the ability for him to say, oh, I don't know, somebody else put the bullet in there. That's what he would be doing right now. He'd be using that inability to know who did it to and the fact that he's a celebrity and all these other things to make himself look like, why would I shoot her? I'm a rich guy. I would never do that. I got so much going for me. Why would I shoot her? So that's the problem. You just don't know. But again, the most likely outcome is that he probably did not want to shoot anyone. Here we are. There we go. Sweet. Why even have real ammo on a seminar set? Yeah, well, that's what everyone's asking. Why did it even slightly occur? All right, why don't we get a card up on the table for a minute here? Actually, I think I got to go back out to the other room. I found some more slabs I'd like to sell. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a drink while I'm out there. Okay, I'm back. Let's place this somewhere. Master should get spankies when he starts after 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. I know. I'm sorry. It's real late, huh? Boy, if only I could have someone else run this stream during dinner hours. Whew, and then just hand it off to me. There's no such thing as unintentionally shot her. You always assume every gun is loaded. Yeah, I know. That's what everyone says, Adam. All right. I don't really necessarily agree. He probably just being stupid, mishandling the gun. If he does this every single day of his life, I'm serious, he probably did just mishandle the gun. You know, if you're an actor and you're constantly handling prop guns, it's possible that there's this point where you don't really think about it anymore. Pikachu tops, chrome. All right. Give me a minute. It's a real cute card. I think the problem was, yeah, he's too cheap. He's too cheap for my exquisite pricey guy tastes. So it's $280. We want the add taxes to it. About $16 for tax. I'm gonna round it up to $300 because he's a real nice slab. I think you guys will buy it for an extra $4. Here we are. Wow, this Chrome Pikachu is a holographic card. It's got texturing in it. It's really nice. It's a low pop card, and it's pretty affordable too, actually. Now, I wouldn't normally give up a card like this, but it's only $280. There we go. There we go. So that Pikachu's up. Let's see what else we got. I think this was one. So we got. Okay. So we're going to sell this one as well. Is that Nido King really 5,400? Yep, that's what I'm selling them for. All right, Tentacruel. Do you think there are many with the other grading companies? What? Are you saying that the population's even higher? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I mean, there's probably one or two with the other companies these days. PSA is still the leader by a lot, which I don't really agree with. I think the crew on set said the same gun misfired like 3 times before she was killed. Loose and easy trigger. Here we are. TCC didn't read my sub message. What? What sub message? Oh, here it is. I'm the oldest ball around. Don't at me. Yay! Do you know anything about DBZ cards? I know a little bit. Yeah, I know a little bit about DBZ cards. All right, where's that Growlithe? Taking that Growlithe up here. So we got a Growlithe. And we have also got this Arcanine. So I got them both. Okay, give me a minute. So the only Growlithe is up there for $155 before taxes. So this Growlithe actually needs an update. It's about $10. So this guy's been underpriced this whole time. Should be about $165. Is there space for more balls? Cheese started his new job tonight. Man, I'm so happy for him. New jobs are fun, man. That's like the easiest time of doing a job is when it's new, actually, because you're not bored of it at all. You're learning something new. You're meeting new guys, getting that paycheck. New jobs are always exciting. Miss you already, Cheese. We'll see Cheese again. I'm sure he'll have off days. And we can ask him all kinds of questions. All right. So what I'm doing for the Arcanine, I'm going to value him. Now, this is a made-up price. I'm going to value the Arcanine about a $195, I think. Now, don't try to purchase him because we're doing a thing, okay? It's going to be Arcanine and Growlithe together. So this is an example of a bundle, and you can put the bundle away into SLAB-AWAY if you'd like. Oh, God dang, these sleeves are so frustrating to work with. These sleeves fall apart all the time. They stick together, then they fall apart. There we go. So this is an example of a bundle. I think the bundles are really fun. I was thinking 210 for Arky. What did I choose? 195? Yeah, so 195 is even better than what you thought. And that would mean their price together is 195 and 165. Or what was that? 360 maybe? That what it comes out to? I think it comes out to 160 to 360. Let me add these together on a calculator before I make a mistake. Yeah, 360. Really nice. Okay, so that's a bundle. There we go. Put that like that. Man, that's awesome. Cool. So yeah, these Topps cards, by the way, once upon a time, I bought this guy for like 60 bucks. I don't remember what I bought the Arcanine for or the Growlithe. The Pikachu was cheap too. They've all moved up in price. A very clear indicator that you ought to hold. But I'm just selling them because they're just too cheap. Ran was an exclusive Pokeball. You got it, man. Jen says, I paid for the Pikachu. You got it, Jen. Ooh. Pikachu off the table. I got another one, I believe. 45 for Slab-AWAY, correct? That's right. 25 for the fee, $20 down. That's how it goes now. Good question. That would be pretty funny, Sergio. Okay, so this will be... All right, you ready? Whoop. Oh, that's Venusaur. How nice, man. Venusaur is on the table. I paid for the bundle. Nice, man. All right, so this Venusaur is pretty affordable, and he's really rare. He's probably like pop 30 or something. I don't know what the deal is. So remember, my price might look a little more expensive than the cheapest eBay buy it now price. I'm basically just adding a little bit for taxes maybe. All right, plus the fact that these cards just sell really fast off the table. Let's see. We got another one for you guys. I had 2 of the Arcanines. Yep, I'm a big card investor. So the truth is, I've actually got a ton of slabs all the time. I keep sending for your heart, but it's still not slabbed away. Slab-AWAY. There we go. Oh. That it? That it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, no, wait, one more. Okay, one more, guys. Wait, was I selling this one, or did I put it to the side for something else? I think we better save this one. Excuse me. All right, cool. Let's keep moving. Good work. I'll take a slime pack. Haha. Olivia Hunnikin. I'll take 3 empty Japanese packs that were displayed in yesterday's stream. You talking about these? Ta-da! Okay. So, Olivia, I think this has to be sent down to the slab pile, the booster slab pile, the PSA slab pile, I mean, because this does not fit on the table properly. I'm here. How to buy, and you'll connect for payments? Yes. How's it going, man? Yep, you buy it live, and then we open it. I've been doing this for 4 years, so we are not new to this. 4 years. 4 years of card opening. It's one of the earliest streams to do it, in fact. Olivia. Oh, she'd be up here, wouldn't she? Trying to think of where Olivia's bag would be. Here we are. What was the pulls out of the Gym Hero packs? Somebody got a Brock's Ride-On. Really cool. So, I think it's over here, right? Can we just show it off? Here it is. Brock's Ride-On from Greg Brown. Wow, that's cool, man. Look at this. Left leg of the Forbidden One. Son Gohan, Espeon, Gengar. All right. Octavio Melendres, 30 for Slab-AWAY. Octavio. Third leg of the Forbidden One. So Mr. Octavio Melendres, 30 for Slab-AWAY. He's got this shift tree. This goes down to $70. Thanks, man. And then he says, 5 of the battle styles. One, two, three, four, 5. There we go. All right, let's see what you pull, man. All right. Sneap. All right. Salazzle. Sorry, I shouldn't whistle so much. Here's Spearow and Urshifu. Here's Spoink and Fan of Waves and Octillery. All right, that's for Octavio. Mr. Octavio. Rusty says, "Brr. Your whistle is pleasant." Yeah, if I don't miss the notes. There we go. Hey, guys, thanks for joining. Don't need the hollow, says Octavio. Octavio? I'll have to remove him next time. Okay, Tyler Andre says Violet. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is for Tyler Andre. When did they pull that Gohan? It was a little while ago. Yeah, Gohan's been pulled. And we have multiple cases of Fighter's Ambition. So you probably still got a chance. Donate all my reverse hollows, mister. Thanks. Only want the special cards. International. Oh, okay. You got it, man. How do we direct message you on Discord? You'll get into the Discord server. Look for maybe like a post that I made. You go to like the announcements channel and you'll see that I posted in there. Right-click my name and it'll give you the option to send me a message. That's a private message. All right, Tyler Andre. Here we have a hollow. Yay, new Pokeball. Whoa, you got the TCC ball. Lots of people getting the TCC ball. Very cool, man. Does Mr. show off graded cards at the beginning of the stream like he used to? Not every stream. Here we are. Wow. It's really ugly, man. There we go. Yeah, template. We always have multiple boxes open, okay? All right. He's still a pretty rare card. That doesn't mean that, you know, you automatically pull him or something like that. Tyler Andre. You know, you haven't opened it. Do you want me to just cancel them? I don't want you to be disappointed if you don't pull it. So Tyler Andre. Oh, we got 2 boxes, don't we? My lost account. This is the oldest ball. Here's Timothy. All right, Tyler Andre's getting a new bag. He says, now let's do it. All right, sounds good, man. I'm still just a normie Pokeball. New bag. Be sure to let me know if you guys need a new bag. I just searched all the TY boxes. Sorry about that. I forgot to mention. Oops. Let's get the date on this. There we go. I have a bag, says Gen Y. Why, thank you, Jen. Edwin Delcid. He wants some Violet as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Edwin Delcid. You ready? Mister needs to add a 3-year ball. 34 combined ball age. Kobe collects. Wasn't it the case that you got like locked out of one of your YouTube accounts? Didn't something like that happen? I can't remember. Do you have a Topps Chrome Psyduck? No. All right, let's see what we got. Cold. Here's Slow Bro. He's so slow. What a bro. There we go. And this guy, whose name I forget, that's for Edwin Delcid. YouTube rugged my Kobe account, so I had to get a new ball. That sucks, man. Psyduck is so cool, man. All right, Edwin. Can I do 8 Fighter Ambition packs instead of my 2 live custom order, please? You know what? I'll actually allow it. You know why? Because we shuffle the live customs these days. So Juan Beltran wants 8 fighters rather than 2 live. All right. I'm dying. Let's head over to Zelle. We've got Kevin Aon. Hey, that must be you. And you say 8 Fighter Ambitions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 here. All right. Where's this fighter's ambition? Zelle takes priority. What? There we go. And he needs 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, he already, I see, he needed 2 of them. There we go. Whoop. I have a PayPal from like 30 minutes ago. Interesting. There we go. Guess I'm in for a wait. Probably not. Mister should allow cash out for the drug dealers. We want Pokies too. Zelle's sort of like for the drug dealers. Okay, there we go. Yo, mom takes priority. All right, this is for Kevin Aon. What's up, Kevin? Take my Dogecoin. We do take crypto, yeah. I could probably take Dogecoin. I'd have to get you an address. Lord Slug, Colossal Destroyer. Mr. knows his audience. Here we go. 1. Here's Toulouse. Vagaida. Gogita. Hello, me and my girlfriend are back together. Lol. Today I'd Australia Day. We went into the city, went to 2 restaurants and a museum. Sounds cool, man. Here's Metamaka. Is it like we're back together? I ordered a box. That's so much. Yeah, I mean, Temla, if you want, we can wait. You want to wait until there's more fighters ambition? I won't require you to open that sealed box. There we go. So Kevin Aon. Ooh. Should have brought some over. Da-da. All right. Kevin with the K. I'd have so many pokies if Mr. accepted food stamps. Happy to hear you're back together. I used to live in the Docklands. You know, I'd probably accept sardines and anchovies as payment. I'd probably accept ramen noodles as payment. She's using you, bro. Don't do it. He says, nah, let's test my luck. Here's Kevin Aon. All right, sounds good, man. Cool, cool. Okay, so Patrick Strader's a little worried about his wait time. Click on this. Let's see. Jennifer, Allen, Joran, Paul Newman, Aiden, Matt, Aiden, Octavio, Jeff Leon, Chu Calvin, Max Guzman, Patrick Strader. So Patrick, it's a 30-minute wait, but we haven't even really gotten too close to your order at all. I got all these other orders to do first. Here's Jennifer Yap. 6 Violet, 1 promo. You got it, Jennifer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Hit that like button. I'll do a face reveal at 100 likes, everybody. Tonight we got some giveaways. All right, let's see. Luke, she went for Joyride. Luke, if you guys are back together, don't let these other guys spoil it for you. You just enjoy it, man. Relationships are difficult. People are really, really quick to tell you to just break up on your relationship, but I don't know. Maybe it's just all part of the growing pains. Throw this over here and throw this over here. Let me take her off your hands. Oh, man. Oh, very nice. The 1-pack snipe. That's the Cyclazar EX that you won out of these promos. Who cares about face reveals? We need a hairline check. What? All right, what we got? Jennifer's like, sweet. Yeah, you did well. Oh, you got the doggy as well. Oh, Jennifer. Killing it. Hold. Damn, that's the card I wanted, says Aiden Benz. I'm sorry, man. Oh, Magnazone. Mister's chest hair. Last sold on eBay. You guys want me to do my chest hair? We did the S word. Mister, unless they are aiming for marriage with that girl is a waste of time. And indeedy. There we go. What? Belly reveal. Cuz! Payment and fish. Yeah, I mean, if you sent me a case of sardines, we could work out a price on a case of sardines. Since I eat those pretty much all the time. But it doesn't have to be sardines. It can be something else like ramen as well. I eat ramen all the time. Man, chat extra toxic today. What about salmon? I only have salmon. That's possible. I guess if you had fast enough shipping, you could send me frozen fish or something like that. Alan Azueta. I have a bag. I'd like to order 5 Japanese base set and 2 of the promos and 1 poker card. You got it, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1 of the promos. I meant 2 poker cards, says Alan. All right, sounds good. 2 poker cards. So here's the poker card pile. We got 1. Oh my God, dude. Picking up Gengar, so good. And 2. Let's see what you got. Kyurem, I'll give you the next one too, okay? Nice. Snivy. All right. Not bad, man. You can see he's a bit faded compared to the other ones. Mister, when will you eat sardines alive again? I wouldn't do it now. I'm not very hungry. I had a big dinner. I had a whole bag of broccoli for dinner. I'm trying to eat healthy. Broccoli's healthy. So I made some broccoli and a chicken broth. And then I ate some pork chops. Broccoli and pork chops. But man, did I eat a lot. All right. What do we got? You got the The pig! That's so cute. Here's Myrodon. Buy a drink again. Where'd that drink go? Here it is. Get any full art Miriams. You think we could do a medium for a box of Plan B? Oh, no. You could put seasoning on it for the taste. I'm somebody who's always thought that he's like super good at seasoning food. Lately, I've been doing the opposite. I've been putting considerably less seasoning on the food. Still tastes great. Starting to realize that when people show you all these complicated ingredients to make your food taste good, I think honestly, they're just trying to make a recipe look complicated to make it seem like they did a lot of work to make it taste good. So tonight, I was telling my wife, just salt on the pork chops, nothing else. And she's like, really? I'm like, just salt. And we salted the pork chops. Tasted great. They actually tasted pretty good. You could taste the meat. You could taste the pork flavor. Nothing else was in the way. You tasted pork. And I started to realize, I've been suspecting this for a while. All those cooking recipes, all those chefs on YouTube and the internet, you know, if their whole recipe was just put salt on it, you wouldn't watch their show. So they got to have like this complicated grandma's recipe from French cuisine or, you know, down under cuisine or something, or southern. Yeah, it's all made up. If you just put some salt on your pork chop, it tastes freaking delicious. It tastes like pork and salt. That's all you need. I'm kind of tired of it. Because, again, I was somebody who did all the complicated seasonings. I grew up in a family where my dad was always learning all the seasonings. My dad's like, you got to do garlic, you got to do this, you got to do that. I'm like, whoa. And here I am. I've done crazy amounts of seasoning all these years later. And I know all the recipes. And I'm like, you know what? Just do salt on it. Tastes amazing with just salt. Tastes just fine. Never needed all that stuff. Get you some adobo. Yeah, I grew up eating chicken adobo. And yeah, you can season it all kinds of ways. Just some salt, a little oil in the pan, you brown the meat, it tastes fine. How much does hollow bleeding affect your grade? It doesn't affect the grade at all, but we won't typically add any kind of qualifier that says anything like bleed. Is that Venusaur a Spectra or regular? If it was Spectra, I'd say so right here. It would obviously be a lot more expensive. You like a bland taste, huh, mister? I disagree with that. I don't think it's bland at all. I think that what you taste is the actual pork. You taste the meat itself rather than a pound of seasoning. So I've done all the seasoning. I've done all kinds of stir fries. I've done Korean barbecues. I've done Southern Cajun. I've done Indian. I've done all those seasonings. Just some pork with a little bit of butter in the pan and salt. And it just tastes like actual pork chop. And it's very good. And then you realize everyone's trying to show off how good they are at cooking. Oh, look at all these cool seasonings I know, bro. You're ruining the food. The best flavor is the pork itself. That's the best flavor. You've ruined it. You've hidden it under all these spices and whatever, hot peppers. I started to realize, this is when I started to suspect it. I would watch Chinese cooking, and they would have so many ingredients in the actual meat. A lot of spicy peppers. And I started to put it together. They get the crappiest cuts of meat, like brain and guts, and they cover it in seasoning so that they cannot taste the meat. And I said, wow, we actually get really fine cuts of meat in our, in America. We get very fine cuts of the best parts of the animal. Why are we hiding it under all those seasonings? Jordan Estrada for Pokemon Violet. You got it, man. I want to know who's going to cop that Nido King. I know. All right, we need another box of this. So another giveaway was another hint. There it is, Wagyu. Another hint was I was watching Japanese cooking a lot, and I started to realize anytime they had a cut of Wagyu, they didn't season it. They would be like, here's some salt, bro. And then they'd do a little oil too, a little cooking oil. That was it. And I started to realize it's because they want you to taste the actual meat. So when you're watching Chinese cooking, they do all these Szechuan peppercorn and all this other stuff. So you cannot taste the meat itself because it's nasty meat. And then when you got Wagyu, they put very little seasoning on it, just salt. And so for once in my life, I'm trying out, just salt and oil. It's fine. I can't believe how big of a deal people make it out to be that you need to pour 50 different seasonings and cover your food in like an inch of seasoning salts and stuff like that. And it's just like, you can't even taste the food anymore. It's been hidden by all these seasonings. So I don't agree with that anymore. And people need to stop making it seem like they're so good at cooking just because they know all the seasonings. Like, I know them too. And one of the things I'm learning is just because you can pour all the seasonings on a cut of meat doesn't mean that your meat tastes good. You know what I mean? It's Mr. TCC. Whoa! There we go, Joran. What is that? Beautiful. All right. What did the Chinese do to you? Nothing. I love Chinese cooking. It's really good. There's just this little discrepancies I was starting to notice when it comes to cooking. There we go. The real change came when I said, what if I just didn't even do garlic, right? Like garlic. Who skips garlic? No one skips garlic. But I'm like, let's try it with no garlic. I'm like, whoa, garlic actually masks a lot of flavor. Look at all these cards in here. All right, cool, man. You got another waifu in your box. Jordan Estrada. I would never question garlic, ever. Never question garlic. But I cooked with no garlic, and I'm like, I could taste the food. I taste more of the food without the garlic. So garlic flavor is a flavor, but maybe you want a different flavor for once. All right, Paul Newman, slabs only shipping. You got it, man. I have close to 50 slabs. Paul Newman. Well, we better get you a special box then. This is like mustard, Mr. Ruins. Whatever you put it on, all you can taste it. Right. Mustard is a very powerful flavor. And if you put it into any food, mustard seeds or whatever, all you're going to taste is that mustard. Or like vinegar is a very strong flavor as well. So you got to decide if you're trying to make a meal that tastes like vinegar. There you go. All right. So I have a new appreciation for unseasoned food, where there's only salt, no garlic, no onion, nothing, just salt, and you taste the thing that you're actually eating. All right, I realize sometimes you do want to just taste what you're cooking, you know what I mean? Another great example is like crab. Really love fish, I love crab. And I started to notice there were like these TikToks of people cooking king crab leg. They pour all this stuff all over it. I'm like, what are you doing? The king crab leg is the king of flavor. You don't want to hide the flavor of the crab leg itself. What are you even dipping it in? You're dipping it in garbage. Anything you dip king crab leg in tastes worse than the actual king crab leg. So why would you dip it in anything? I don't understand the butter. I don't understand any of the sauces. I've tried them. I would never dip my king crab leg in any of those. I just want to taste the meat. You know what I mean? Someone's got to get that as a sound clip. Aiden Ben says, I'll take 5 of the base set promos. Uh-oh. Jen just sniped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, man. Crab and lobster. So good. Yeah, they're very good. Can't get enough of them. It enhances the flavor. The Cajun sauce. Oh my gosh, delicious, man. I got to disagree. I think that it masks the flavor that I'm specifically seeking. You can dip an awful lot of things in Cajun sauce or butter and wine sauce. You can dip a lot of things in that. But seafood, I'm trying to taste that seafood. I'm trying to taste the actual crab. I want to taste the actual crab. That's the whole point of it. It's so expensive. I don't want to taste any of those other those cheap flavors. Butter and wine, that's a cheap flavor. Cajun dipping sauce, that's a cheap flavor. I really just want that king crab leg flavor. That's the expensive flavor. Screw Arby's. TCC's got the meats. All right, Aiden, it was as we feared. There was no hit in there. I'm sorry, man. I blame Jen. She stole it. Here we are. So that was another step on my journey to realizing that one of the flavors to experience with cooking is the natural flavor. That's something you need to experience instead of being all snobby like a seasoning snob. Matt Rodriguez says, yo, to Zenith. Oh, Matt. And 10 base set violet. Where'd my violet go? Here it is. How about just salt, no meat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Hello, I'm new to this channel. Man, I got a cough going tonight again. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe there is mold in the house or something giving me a cough. Why use that salt and just put the meat on the pan and be done with it? I've tried that before. That's too plain. So salt's a very basic flavor, and just salt works. Yeah, I did exactly what you're talking about, though. What I did that with, I chopped up some chicken breast and boiled it with no salt. That was it. Just boiled it in water. And it just didn't taste good. That was bad. Okay, Mr. Matt, good luck. Here goes. Here goes. Oops. Please tell us to eat steak tacos with cilantro and onion with lime squeeze. I love cilantro. I can't believe there are people out there who think cilantro tastes bad. Can you believe that? There we go. Unacceptable. Cilantro is like seasoning from the heavens. Good for you. Really good for you. I actually eat less cilantro because my wife hates it so much. And it's healthy for me. I should just tell her too bad. My mom used to cook with cilantro and everything. People who don't like cilantro would have supported Stalin. There we go. They have bad genes. I know, right? Rand's joining the far right when it comes to cilantro. Salt and pepper, white and dark. Isn't it a genetic thing? That's right. It means you got the wrong genes. Cilantro, healthy. Healthy. Missing the gene that makes you like healthy things. There we go. My friend thinks cilantro tastes like soap. Oh, no. He's got the bad cilantro genes. Never have children with that man. Just kidding. It's a joke, guys. Don't get offended. Somebody in the chat's gonna take it serious. He said those are bad genes. There we go. He's a fascist. All right, what we got? Oh, that's real? Yeah, apparently it's a real thing. Oh, wow, man. Very lovely. Suicune. Do you know what the English translation? I don't know the English translation, no. People say cilantro tastes like soap. No, it tastes like deliciousness. Shut up! Matt Rodriguez. All right. People who think cilantro tastes like soap is why we can't have nice things. Think about how much cooking doesn't have cilantro in it because of the people who don't like cilantro. There we go. Adrian Ramos. It's been a hot minute since I ordered. I need a new bag. 7 Astral Radiance. Also, I had an Arceus V-Star Alt-Art that I put into a bulk grade a few months ago, but I forgot about it. Any update on that? Well, that should be done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Yeah, it should be done, man. We're really caught up on the grades. In fact, we need some new, fresh grades to keep Mr. John busy, okay, guys? Get some grades in for Mr. John. 30 grades a day would keep John very busy. Sleep. And sleep. You can check if your card is done grading in our Discord server. Go to the TCCG returns channel and try searching your name. All right, we got Orangaroo. We should put all the people who don't like cilantro on an island picking a cilantro. Here's Deoncy. Must be Gen Z, mister. Who's Gen Z? Starmie. Look at that Starmie. I thought Crown Zenith was sold out. Someone just opened some. Yeah, I restocked after the end of the daytime stream. I went and checked my door, and I'd received a case of them. One case. A lot of people don't know what is in coriander. Here's Gape Jaw Bog. And here's Togi Kiss. Look up, your name is scored for Slabs. Okay, cool. That's for Adrian Ramos. Thank you, Adrian. He says new bag. So you pull some cards. Very good. Master Adrian. GameStop is loaded with Crown Zenith. I hear they're selling it for 1 bazillion. Okay, that's getting real full. Octavio Melendres, 2 V-Star universes. You got it, man. 5 battle region. 5 battle region. Can't remember the last time I was in a GameStop. Me neither. They're never conveniently located next to anything anymore. 5 double diamond. Right, like, I gotta go out of my way to get to one. 4. Okay, so that's 4 of those. We need a fresh box of them. All right. Can't wait for those coins to come back. If you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we looked up the coins. I got my coin grades from NGC. I got 2 Charizards, apparently. Really good. Oops. Okay. There we go. GameStop. GameStop's going out of business, man. So is Bed Bath & Beyond, apparently. Excuse me. So, Mr. Octavio. Mister, is your grading 60-40? It's 45-55. All right. Sneep. Sneep. All right, got some good sneeps in there as well. Look at all those sneeps. I love GameStop. Hey! If you're trapped in a coffin, would you rather be dropped into the ocean or set on fire? God, I don't know, man. You're basically just asking me, would I rather drown or burn? I'd have to say drown. I think burning seems like the most dangerous way to die. That or being eaten alive by pit bulls. I don't know if you guys heard that. Today in the news, another kid has been killed by a pack of dogs. 2 Rottweilers, 2 pit bulls. Or they're like pit bull mixes or something. All right, what do we got? I feel like you'd suffocate first. There's 2 cards. Here's Garchomp. Mord 11. Any other news today? Has there been any interesting news, guys? Oh, Garchomp full art. Nice, man. Beautiful. Battle Region really is kind of a Garchomp set. Burn has to be the most painful. That's what I'm thinking too, man. Burn's got to be the most painful. Cats are safer. Yeah, but they're jerks. Cats are assholes. You ready? So now, we got these guys here. All right, so I'm a little confused, Octavio. You were saying you don't want your bulk. Is this bulk? 2 hollows. I think these are bulk, right? New headline. Temlet pulls go hand. Here's these 2 guys. Oh, excuse me. What's going on with Biden and the classified documents that was found at his house? Yeah, I got no clue, man. No clue. Oh, there we go. We got a Agumon, and he's a SR. He's got the special hollow to him. So, I don't think he wants these, right? These are considered bulk. I know you've had me give that up before. Oops. Now, as for this, what about the Pokemon hollows? BGS is on the news. Rattle Pokemon news. So these are hollows. Is this bulk? He said he was international. I assume that means give up the hollows. Let me grab your bag, Mr. Octavio. Octavio? When I was in the Marines, I was at Biden's inauguration, and he looked lost. Update templates Gohan gets lost in the mail. Oh, that would be pretty sad. All right, who's next? Jeff Leon, one sneaker. Sneaker Bunko. Still the best booby card set there is. 2 Violet. You got it, man. They got it hit with the earthquake. Papa Joe. There you go. Rattle makes me want to stop collecting. He thinks all grading services are scammers. There you go. Let's see what we got. You know, it's not the graders, it's the scammers that are the real problem, man. And honestly, I think the grading companies make it just a little bit harder to scam. Imagine how much scamming would go on if there was no card authentication, right? It would just be even worse, wouldn't it? All right, you ready? Jeff Leon. It would just be worse, much worse. Okay. Oh, all right. Lots of naughty girls in here. That's for Jeff Leon. There we go. Excuse me. There we go. I remember one of the things he complained about that I really disagreed with. He complained about eBay's authentication process, where they send the card off to like CGC or something like that. And I was saying the opposite. I was saying that's exactly what we need to stop eBay scams from occurring. And so, you know, now you got like these fake slabs that are out there. And eBay authentication, more likely than not, would catch that. They'd be like, that's not the authentic slab, because that's their job is to authenticate it, right? And so people argue, oh, it's authentication over authentication, and yet I think that extra layer helps even more, you know. Chu Calvin says 10 Scarlet. I think you mean Violet. Here you go, Mr. Chu Calvin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Oops. Mr. Chu Calvin. Ah, look at that. Here goes. Oops. I'm behind in the stream. Too many good fakes. Rattle hates grading service, but has graded cards. The fake slabs went through the authentication service. Donate junk hollows. You got it, Chew Calvin. Cold. Cold. NDD. Oh, there's Mag Zone. Boop. Oh, look at this guy. He just taking a little break on a bale of hay. I wonder if doing TCCG returns on stream would increase people grading. Yeah, that might help. And cold. Oh, I'm sorry, Chew Calvin. No super hit in that round. All right, so Chew Calvin. Find your bag. It should be over here. Ugh. Ugh. That was horrible. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that's how it goes. Well, it was 10 packs. You got one hit every 5 packs. We find that that's a pretty standard pull rate. So the only problem is you didn't get the hit. Please donate all junk in my bag. So maybe all hollows like this. Put this over here. That'll have it fall over. But here's what's in your bag. Got some nice cards in here. You could probably drop the Card Wars. That's not very valuable at all. Problem with the Card Wars is it doesn't even involve the actual characters from Adventure Time. All right. Nice. Yeah, we dropped the hollows. You're good on that. Max Guzman, Sneaker Bunko. Whoa, Sneaker Bunko love tonight. V-Star Universe, 2 violet. Where's my V-Star? Oh, here it is. 2 violet. I have a small bag. Max Guzman. Thanks, Max. Glad you guys are here. Happy late night stream. We're in Thursday. I don't think grading companies are scams. The grades are subjective to the grader. Authentication is the service you want. I like authentication. I like it a lot. Oh, I've never seen this one. So this is the Drowsy, huh? Wow, what a strange artwork, man. Reminds me of the Slow King a little bit from, what's that? Was that like Chilling Rain or something? Wow. Whoa! We never pulled this either. Whoa. So this is like some kind of crazy lightning energy. Wow. It's really flashy, but it almost doesn't look right. Weird. All right, we got to save that. So you got both the lightning energy and this Drowsy. Very cool. Okay. Wow, that was a pretty good round for you, Max. Drowsy, definitely a chase. Here's Eternitus. Someone say shrooms. What? Max Guzman. That Drowsy's seen some things, man. That's right, he's seen some Sneaker Bunko. Ah, this is a kind of a boring round of Sneaker Bunko. I'm sorry. The new Scarlet Violet Dawnfin lookalike is Great Tusk and Iron Treads. I got one in for grading, just trying to make sure the name is updated. Have no fear. I do not actually print the label. John does that part, so he's the one that needs to make sure that the name is right, not me. I'm the one who hands out the grade. So I analyze the card for any issues. I've gotten pretty good at it over time, is how I feel, by the way. I feel like on those and the X's, they took inspiration from those fake cards they gave the fake evolution. Oh, yeah, that was almost the way it felt, actually. Yeah, that's a good description for it. That one in particular did. Mario Lopez. Oh, man, Maxie, you got a bag. Oh, there it is. Found it. A little bit of an older bag. Welcome back, Max. I'm glad you came back. How can I join the Discord group? Link in the description. If you don't see a link to Discord, try looking for a link to, like, my link tree in the menu. Dude, I should just throw this marker away. I hate these types of markers. Boom, it's gone. I don't even want to use it. Into the landfill you go. Thank you, Max. Patrick Strader, 3 base set promo. Patrick! It's your turn, Patrick. He wants 5 of the base set Violet. Oh, man. You get 1 pack from the next box. Pray for the snipe, man. You could get a snipe. That's possible. Get these boxes out real fast. Wow, easy case. Can't believe how fast. Oh! Boy, we got to stop pulling that camera down. It's my chair. My chair pulls the camera down. It grabs the wire and it pulls the whole thing over. Sorry about that, guys. Your head okay? All right. It's not a look-alike. It's a regional form of Donphin. How can I join the Discord group? Got a link? Yeah, we got a link in the description. After you snipe the gold card, yeah, not like in the new Violet set. This will problem all I get. And, well, that was the energy card, but we've seen a lot of other really good cards come out of this set. So I didn't like the energy card as much, but you know, I don't feel like the energy cards in general are very good. Like, what I'm trying to say is, even in Sun and Moon era, or here, let's adjust this camera a bit. Energy cards were never a big chase, is my point. All right, Mr. Patrick. When people can't figure out links to Discord or how to buy from the stream, I just think they're wildly unresourceful. He's probably just asking. Here we are. But yeah, you need to snoop around the description. Here goes Mr. Patrick. It's always a bummer when the other guy gets the hit. The only energy use that matter is the fairy energy. Here we are. Who does like energy cards? Sometimes they're cool when they're like really special and vintage. I had HoloLive too. Oh yes, 1 HoloLive Expo. We'll grab that too. Here we have this guy shooting streams of stuff out his hands. Some energies are cool. Leonhardt is a fairy type. You got Slowbro. Wow, that is some really intense artwork there, man. Look at the hill he's sitting on. Wild stuff. Okay, we've got the spider. Cold. And cold. All right. So you did end up with the Spider EX for 5 packs. That's not terrible. Again, that kind of goes back to the 5 packs, 1 hit. And then let's get this HoloLive Expo. I grind them up and mix them with my oatmeal. It gives me extra energy. Oh, here we are. Oatmeal, man. I never liked oatmeal. I need to eat more oatmeal. Energy. That's right. Come on. Oh, my God. It's Tummy Girl. So, Mr. Hates Me. No, he just skipped my messages. That's not true. All right. So, Patrick Strader. Let's find your bag, Mr. Patrick. That was kind of a long wait, huh? We're 90 minutes in there, Patrick. I guess there were a lot of orders right away. All right. Ruben says, that's right. Let's get a little rotate on these slabs, shall we? I put brown sugar in my oatmeal. You can't do that. Fat Pikachu. Seadra. Arcanine. and Duraludon. Cool, man. All right, hey, let's give one of these slabs away. We got Moltres. We're doing a giveaway right now, guys, with Nightbot. All right, we're turning on subscriber mode. Hit that subscribe button so you can participate, guys. The giveaways are for subscribers. All right. I've chosen the keyword. So to play the giveaway, you just have to type in this keyword that I'm writing down. All right. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the keyword. What's up, everyone? Says Jesse Ransom. All right, you take a look at that. I'm going to take a look at the next order. Oh, Temlet, Box of Fighter's Ambition. You got it, man.
I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better.
So, Temlet, I got this right here for you. I'll be right back.
I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better.
I'm almost back. Let's see. So, Temlet, my thoughts are you might prefer to wait for more Fighter's Ambition to arrive. Whew, here we are. I can hold off opening this for you if you want. All right. Oh, hey, let's see who won that Nightbot. You ready? And the winner is Gent. The winner is Gent. That's not Gentu Penguin, right? I don't recognize Gent. Mr. Gent. Oops, let me get you a new sleeve. Gent, do you have a PayPal name that you want me to go by? What's a Gent? We got another giveaway slab that we can do after this one, okay, guys? That's more than fair. Gent says I'm new. I'm going to write Gent on the back. So we've only got Gent on the back, and that's how we'll identify the slab. There we go. Temlet says, let's go for it. You got it, Temlet. Ow. Gentleman? Who is that type of a tent? Oh, he said, is that a type of tent? All right, what we got? You got Gogeta. Boom and boom. All right, Temlet, let's get you a big hit. I like to prop up my Gent. So, Dragon Ball has been doing pretty good over time, I hear. People are really getting into this card set. And we make some pretty good Dragon Ball sales, is the truth. People buy plenty of Dragon Ball. Just like Final Fantasy. Actually, I'd say Dragon Ball definitely sells more than Yu-Gi-Oh! On this channel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a slow seller. Actually, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the slowest sellers on this channel. Pretty much every other TCG sells faster than Yu-Gi-Oh! With the exception of some weird stuff like My Little Pony, right? go. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Did you? That's cool. All right, there we go. Temlet. Ah, scratch my nose here. All right, here goes. He's got Turles. This is a reverse holo. Now, I believe this is actually a hit in the set. You got an SGR. It's called Sun Gohan, Dependable Young Fighter. So that's like a new rarity in Fighter's Ambition. Okay, we have Sun Gohan Piccolo Heroic Team. Boop. There's a TCG for everything. I know, well, it's because it's easy money. But some brands are really valuable. Pokemon's a valuable brand. Here's Son Goku. Limo, Dependable Friend. Broly, Villainous Threat. Look at that Broly. He creepy, man. 100 pounds is still generous. Deadly Bomber. Wow, you got a nice looking Sun Gohan Piccolo. I don't think I've seen that one. Okay, here's Vegeta. Kakarot. I didn't care anymore. I didn't care about Kakarot. Here's Trunks and Broly. Broly, being a big bro. Metamacha, Android 13, super rare. Gamma 2, new hero. Even Azure Lane has a mobile phone game. I played it on Android. Law of the Seven Deadly Sins is a good game to play on mobile. A mobile game with booby girls, huh? It's interesting. Training with the Ba. Dude, we should get some artists together in our community and make up a card game. Son Goku Daily Diligence. Oh, what do we have here? This is going to be your SBR, True Power Awakened. Wow. It's so interesting because you can kind of see all the texturing on it. It's got better texturing than, say, like a super rare. So cool, man. Okay, so that's probably going to be the hit in your box, along with the Son Goku card. Okay, there's a reverse holo. So funny that Frieza. Oh, but we got this Piccolo, the Infiltrator. And then I became Super Saiyan. It was like outward manifestation of the storm raging within me. I didn't care about Kakarot. Here's Android 17, finally freed. Spirit Bomb, unleashed. Piccolo, new evolution. But we were watching South Park today. My wife and I were. And she was remembering why she doesn't like South Park. We got to the episode where people were putting food up their butt and then pooping out their mouth. And she was like cringing. She couldn't watch it. It was like too gross for her. Temlet. All right, Temlet, let's find your bag. You're going to be a TE bag. So you're going to be over here. The episode of South Park where they put food up their butt and then poop it out their mouth. And she was so grossed out by that, she couldn't keep watching. She had to look away. Oh, wait, you're under the name Matthew, not under the name Temlet. So you'll be over here. That's from Human Centipede. No, it's not. They eventually make a Human Centipede episode, but this episode was way before Human Centipede was even a movie. So this was one of the older episodes from a much older season. And she's like, I don't like this. It was just too gross for her. The Last of the Mohicans is the best of the World of Warcraft. What? That episode was all about people being sanctimonious. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Human Centipede. That's right. The Human Centipede episode. Look at the episode. Where Kyle signs the user agreement without reading it first. Okay, box of Fighters Ambition. Matt Cawley says 4 Japanese Violet. You got it. Never saw that movie, but heard it was nasty. Yeah, it's as nasty as any movie. There's a lot of horror movies out there. Rate your wife 1 to 0. I'll give her a... He said 1 to 10. I'll give her a 10. 10 out of 10. There we go. Can you explain the pull rates for the cases? I could not, because I myself do not know them. See, the second one, law. Man, I need Mr. John to see my message so I can order some shipping. Do I include address as well? In order to get it shipped, I'll need to get your information, and there'll be a little $4 shipping fee. How much do you love your cats? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think my cats love me more than I love them. I'm not big on pets, guys. Did I ever say that? I'm not very big on pets. All right, here goes. Matt Cawley. Here we are. All right, cold. But you know, Temlet, what you should do, you should wait for the next case to arrive, a Fighter's Ambition. That's what you should do, man. Because we got more Fighter's Ambition on the way. If you're worried about wanting to be in a fresh case, we can get you in a fresh case. Matt Cawley. Matt with an M. Where do I send you my info? Somewhere. We are. Are you an adult? Are you over the age of 18? You know, I never say this, but you guys need to be at least 18 to win. Here we are. You have to be 18 to win. DBS pull rates usually have 2 secret rares. Again, says yes. Very nice. Nice. We're looking for Matt Cawley. Jen, how old are you? Oh, I'm so dumb. Matt Cawley says new bag, and I'm over here looking for a bag. I just watched your video on how to purchase. Very good video and informative. What? I've got a video on how to order? I don't remember that. Here we are. I never made a video on that. You must be watching a really old video. How many... can you tell me when you get a new case? Yeah, I'll tell you when you get a new case. I actually kind of recommend that. I was telling you also earlier before we opened that box that you could wait for a new round to arrive. Might be for the best if you're really trying your hardest. Here's Anthony Matkovic. 3 packs of Violet. Anthony Matkovic. There we go. Yes, old video from a year ago. Oh, that video needs to be taken down because that's very out of date. That's Klefki. Oh, the doggy. Ruff, ruff, ruff. What's the chase in this new Violet set? What's the chase? Pikachu. Pikachu! All right, Anthony Matkovic. Let's find that bag, Anthony. We're going to do the ZELLE order after this. The card is 300. I could have just bought it. Oh, man. But think about all the friends you make on the way, Temlet. Let's see. All right, you're not in here. Oh, my God. There we go. Ah, here we are. Anthony Matkovic. It's a small bag. The question is which box. We have 3 boxes just for people who have the letters AN. That's because that's how many people there are. Josh Martin, can I grab 1 soccer? Whoa! 5 Violet. I have 2 bags. Josh Martin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He wants a soccer pack, everybody. running low on these. There it is. FIFA. FIFA. Ready? Okay, Josh Martin. Oh, Josh! With all the good luck, Josh. Congratulations, man. Picking up that Arcanine. Looking great. Myrodon. Looking great. It's a cold pack. That's Annihilate. Whoa! And a cold one. Thanks, Josh. Now let's get that FIFA pack open. It's pronounced FIFA. Pink hair Altart going for $600 in Japan. Wait, that's what I want. Prieto says, that should have been me. Yeah, I agree, man. All right, you ready? Mexico, Edson. France, Nagolo. Netherlands, Noah? How do you say that? Noah Lang? We want to see TCC in pink hair. Here's Qatar Abdullah Karim Hassan. I have a bag under John Mark. Andrada, could you ship? You need to send a PayPal message. How old of a bag? United States, Matt Turner. Switzerland, Briel and Bolo. Here's Spain, Donny Olmo. Here's Cameroon, Vincent Abu Bakar. Abu Bakar, is that how you say it? There you go. And this appears to be your special rare. Oh, but he's not a numbered card. I'm sorry, man. Tough pack. Connections. Is that Joe? Joe Felix and Raphael? No, also not numbered. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say these guys' names. They're all tricky names. Oof. You also pull Brazil, Tiago. I think that's how you might say that. Here's Croatia, Josko. Look at that awesome beard, dude. Sent, love the streams. Thanks. No problem, man. And Belgium, Jan Vertonghen. I'm waiting for the serial killers over history card set. Bleh. What kind of card set would we make as a group, as a community? I think it'd be fun if we made a modern memes. You know, so like the moment a brand new meme comes out, we turn it into a collectible card very quickly. There we go. There's the I'll do it for you, Kermie sound effect, right? You guys heard that one? And that one's kind of going viral. What if we could print that into a printable card, like almost instantly, and then have that graded too and get it up on the internet for sale? Josh Martin. Mr. Josh, I hear you like soccer and pokies. So we got you some of both. Have you and all 200 of us in a card set? The Gyarados and Scarlet set is fire like the Arcanine card in Violet. Oh, nice, man. I like Gyarados a lot, so can't wait for my Scarlet to arrive. Obviously, it's not here yet. All right. Luis Rodriguez, 5 brilliant stars. Brilliant. Luis Rodriguez, here we are. Duh. Blarg, says Ruben. We need to make a secret rare. My wife. The only person I hang out with is my wife, so I'm often saying that. My wife. I could say Karis. I could say her name. But it's like, it's weird just saying her name. You know what I mean? Mister, you should stock Can of Beast. Do you own any sealed Pokemon games? I do, yes. I just had the return from grading. That's brilliant thing cracks me up every time. It's brilliant. All right, Lewis, what do we got? Marnie's Pride. Tornadus. Clink. Shaman. Silly Shaman. Mr. Stock this Glizzy. Claydol. And, oh, Rainbow Charizard. Nice. There we go. All right, he's looking fantastic, too. Great job, man. Congratulations. That's Rainbow Zard from Brilliant Stars for Luis Rodriguez. How do you drink a glass of sardine juice every morning? With a big smile on my face. There we go. That's going to be one of the best pulls in the stream today. Lewis is like, nice. A little top heavy, though. That's okay. We like it when it's a little top heavy. Jennifer Yap says 2 medium spots for the Ancient Origin break. That's right, guys. We have a new medium. This is for 4 packs of Ancient Origins. 4 booster packs of Ancient Origin. You guys know the medium is all about sealed product. When this fills up, one person on this list will get 4 packs of Ancient Origins. Everyone else will lose their money. They'll get 1 Pokemon card. It won't be very good. Oh, nice. Chrome Magneton. This is actually really rare. Pop 38. Look at that. Pop 25. Unseen Forces Larvitar. They have a crazy effect with the holo on this card. It's almost like 3D. This Charmander that nobody buys, ever. Nobody ever buys it. I think the interest in it is very low. But that's because the price is too high, right? So let's lower the price. That's how it works. If the price is too high, the price is too high. So he'd be $25 now. And if he doesn't sell at $25, he going into live customs. Marina in Chaos. Ooh. There we go. Jennifer Yap. Pikachu Tops Chrome. You got it, Jennifer. Give me a second here. I have yellow, but not sealed. Would you guys like it if I offered my sealed games for SLAB-AWAY? Let me show you. Look at that. These just came back from CGC, and I'm getting my thumbprints all over them. And I guess if I sold them, I'd probably use the money to go grade more of them, I guess. They're pretty neat. Did you know this is like a rare variant of the, there's no rating right here. So that's apparently a rare variant of it. How much for that Pikachu? Oh, God, I can't remember. It was like 2,800 or something like that. So not cheap. Sleeve the slab. How long did the grading take? It did take a while, yeah. It was not fast. Hannah Lewis says 2 Crown Zenith. You got it, Hannah. Here we are. Hannah, you're new, right? Is Hannah new? You're either new or you got a small bag. Because I do not open very often for a Miss Hannah. I had a cousin named Hannah. Here's Comfy. Look at that Comfy. Rare candy. All right, 1 Comfy it is. That's bag shaming. No, I'm not bag shaming. Just trying to think if I need a new bag. Did you initially pull cards to grade, or do you usually buy graded cards? Okay, so a long time ago, I got back into card collecting because of graded cards, specifically graded cards. To answer your question. Okay, well, not in here. I think this is the only H box, so definitely needs a new bag. Hannah Lewis. Hannah, if you're new, keep in mind that this does not automatically ship out. You got your own bag now, and you can keep adding cards to it But to ship out, you have to order a round of shipping, okay? That's for all you new guys who don't know how it works. It works just like that. So you got a Hannah Lewis bag now. And this goes into the H box with the other H bags. There we go. Mark Martinez. Topps Growlithe Arcanine bundle. Wow, he just bought the whole thing outright. Nice, man. All right, that's for Mark Martinez. I think what I'd like to do for you, grab both of these like this. We'll get your name on the back of both of these. Mark Martinez. Ooh. Beautiful cards, man. Jennifer Yap, missing $30 for the Pikachu slab. Thanks, Jennifer. Edwin Delsid, bundle SLAB-AWAY. Oh, you just missed it, Edwin Delsid. He did snatch it just before you. I'm going to let him have it. You got $45 here, Edwin. All right. So I'll set that there for the moment. Christopher Ryan Lanes, covering the dollar difference for the Pikachu SLAB-AWAY. Thanks, mister. What? I don't know what you mean by that, Christopher. Benjamin Bionis, $50 toward my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Benjamin. Benjamin Bionis has a Pikachu, and this will go down to $80. 5 Crown Z's. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Edwin. Oh, I said Ewan. Edwin Delsid. Sorry about that. There we go. You think Edwin should have been considered a sniper since he was doing SLAB-AWAY? Here we are. There we go. Sweet. Okay, Mr. Benjamin. Zacian Zamazenta. Here's Sarah Ora laying in the grass. Benjamin Bionis, ditto. Look at that ditto. Oh, we're almost at 100 likes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Here's Radiant Estrada. And Crocorock. Cool. All good. Benjamin with the beat. He says, I got a bag. Let's go find it. Have a nice night, Temlet. Benjamin Adams. Brandon, Brad. Show yourself, mister. We only have 95 likes. Brian, BD Kicks. Brian, Brandon. What kind of bag you talking about here, Benjamin? 5 more. Be prepared. Oh, I'm prepared. Oh, I really like this song that's playing. Found you. Benjamin Bionis. You were in an overflow box, but your bag wasn't like an overflow bag. There we go. We'll put this back over here. And then Benjamin Bionis, should we move your bag to a different box? Let's see, do we got room in this B box here? Yes, we do. Hey, what's up, everybody? Oh, this is bright. Can we turn that away? There we go. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm glad you guys are here. Here I am. Let's go back. All right, there I am. Now that light was right on us, man. All right. Thanks for the 100 subscribes, or 100 likes, everybody. Sergio L12, 3 more Resurgence of Power. I need to shave. Open your eyes. I couldn't. The screen on my phone was terrible. I couldn't see anything. Here we are. This is Christopher Lanes. I sent SLAB-AWAY for Pikachu, but you only received the second message. I didn't send in the original order. I think you missed the first one. I wouldn't have missed it because it's impossible to miss it. But it's possible that I never got an email for it. See, we go based on emails, and all I have to do is scroll down one email at a time. That's why we make so few mistakes these days. Back in the day, we used to go off the PayPal list, and we would miss orders like maybe once per stream. We almost never missed now, but I'm going to bet that when you did the double order, if you did them really close to each other, I bet you there's some issue that occurs where I don't get both emails. That's my bet. Christopher Ryan Lanes. But did your... Yeah, I don't know. So let me look you up in here. We're going into PayPal's, everybody. By the way, let's get this into Sergio's bag before we move on. How much would you like for that crushed red version? It's probably going to be competitively priced with the price of a raw game. Because if I crack it out and sell it as a raw game, it's probably going to sell for that much. Sergio, thank you so much. By the way, CGC is known for some pretty harsh grading. If you were to send it in to like VGA or WADA, it might grade better. Might get like a 6. Who knows? Let me grab this real fast. You want to see it? Here it is. All right. I honestly don't think it's that bad. Okay. There's no breaks in the seal. He says, that's a 5.5. Yeah, they're pretty harsh. Look at the seal. The seal gets a B. But the overall grade is 4, I guess. Yeah, so some people told me to consider regrading it. I'm open-minded to regrading it. I think a 4 is pretty harsh. I'm also open-minded to just selling it without bothering regrading it. All right. Oh, right. We were looking up the guy who sent in $1. I'm scrolling. Christopher Ryan Lanes. So here's Christopher Ryan Lanes. You're going to hate this, Jen. Hey, Jen, you're going to hate this. So Christopher Ryan Lanes is correct. He did send in an order for the Pikachu. He sent his order in before you did, Jennifer. Are you ready? So this is Jennifer Yap, $40. This is his SLAB-AWAY. And then here's your order to buy it outright. Ooh. So technically, it should go to him. I never got an email for that. Now, I don't know why I didn't get the email, but that's just how it is. No email came through for it. Yep. So it goes Mark Martinez, then Jennifer Yap in the emails. But in the actual PayPal list, it goes Christopher Ryan Lanes, then Jennifer Yap. A snipe's a snipe. So, Jennifer, if you'd like, I can send you a refund for the $280. Or I can set you down for store credit on that. That's a lot of money for store credit, though. Here we are. So this does go to Christopher. Sorry, Jennifer. It wasn't necessarily that it was like even a snipe. He actually just ordered first. And, you know, when there's like a tie, we give it to the person who ordered first. Christopher. I'm setting you up in SLAB-AWAY, Christopher. If I had another one, I'd go grab it for you. You would go, I think under Christian, you would go under Christian. February, Christopher, Ryan, Lanes, Pikachu. Pikachu is what? 280, 260. There it goes. All right, so the right thing to do would be to let Christopher have it. And so, Jennifer, you have $280. Maybe just a refund. Let's do it. So it's always fine to do that, especially on these really big orders. That makes sense, because that's a lot of money to just have floating around in store credit. You know what I mean? All right, we're issuing a refund for the $250. And then we're going to issue a refund on the $30 as well. Okay, Tammy, you have a total of $280 refunded. Did I say Tammy? Jennifer. Whoops. Start calling every girl Tammy by accident. So, Sergio, 3 more Resurgence of Power. Benjamin, be honest, 10 Violet packs. This is for Benjamin. There we go. I have the same Pikachu for sale. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He could have been like, nope, she paid for it. Too bad. Yeah, but we kind of, we try to have a system that we can apply the same way every time. That way it's not just me making a decision. It's more like, here's our policy, right? That way people don't have to be like upset as much. They could be like, well, there's a policy. If you're worried that somebody else is going to go after the same slab, you're allowed to bid it up. So if you were to pay more for it than the other guy by like $5, it would have gone to you. Would have been considered a snipe. The system's broken. So Jennifer, basically, if you'd sent 285, well, no, he still would have got it because SLAB-AWAY takes part. It's a bigger snipe. SLAB-AWAY is a bigger snipe. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess you would have had to send $30 over the price. That's pretty high. Here's, oh! Who the hell's this? Benjamin, be honest. Didn't somebody just tell me the pink-haired girl goes for like $600 in Japan? I don't even know her name. I forgot the name of everything in the video game. Jesse goes, bruh, that's the chase, says Robo. That's a huge card. Calvin says, it's $600. Miriam, is that her name? Nice. That's for Benjamin, be honest. Picking up Miriam. Nice, guys. I'm going to clip that. All right. That is definitely Bing Chilling. I think we need a sound effect for that. All right. All right. We got the Iron Treads or whatever his name is. More over Lily. I'm creaming. Now, this is one case of Violet. We have 2 more cases of it. We'll probably pull maybe another pink-haired girl out of those cases. Cold? What's her role in the story? I don't even remember her. Do you guys remember that character? Okay, and there's Professor Robot. That one's like $350. The alt is $700. Oh, so there's an alt art of her? Very interesting. I only want to date pink-haired girls. Oh my god. Bunch of simps! Brian, be honest. Mr. Brian. You weren't the guy we just located, were you? You weren't this guy, were you? No? Well, cheap. By the way, Benjamin, be honest, said thank you. Not thank you, thank you. You weren't this guy, were you? I swear to God, we were just had a bag for somebody. Brett. Hey, M7. Brett, Brian Adkin, Brian Betch, Brandon. Oh yeah, there's a special illustration rares. Whoever just pulled that express grade it right here and ship it out. You just added me to the B box. Ah, so you were the guy. So where did that bag go? Oh, you're right in the front of the box, and I skipped over that bag. Can you snipe a slab away with another slab away with a bigger offer? Technically, yes. Yeah, you can snipe someone else's slab away. You would need to do a higher reserve fee. I don't know if you'd want to. You'd be paying like $30 over. Grant Kwan, $75 for my slab, says Grant. You got it, Grant? Grant Kwan. Mysterious Mountain. So that's going to be $350 minus 75. $275 remains. Nice. 2 Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid, Dragon Maid. Wait, I wanted to do that with the Zard on the Days Time stream. Can I? Not anymore. If you're talking about snipes, here's how snipes work in this stream. Let's say I put up a popular card. This guy. 2 or 3 people want him. Well, if you're worried someone's going to buy him outright and you want to buy him outright, then you should do $265. That will give you the snipe. It's like a minimum $5 bid. If somebody puts them into slab away, they get the snipe. They're $20 or they're $25 over. And so after that initial round, there's no more rounds. You can't snipe someone later. Okay? So it's kind of like a blind auction. There's a single round to it, and then it's over. Let's say that you pay an extra $5 on it and no one else bids it up. That's too bad. You paid $5 over on it. Okay, so it's really random. It's not truly an auction. It's just, we do it that way. Mostly because I don't want to be like, oh, the cards on my table are for auction. Unless that's what you guys prefer, but I think it's too crazy. Okay, 1 medium for Grant. You got it, Grant. So you get 1 chance to snipe. You get to snipe 1 chance at the time that you make the payment. Now, if everyone pays the same amount for the card, it just goes to whoever purchased it first. Here we are. Okay, and here she is. That's for Grant Kwan. Thanks, Grant. Order slab-aways, but just paid off in the first payment. You should have a weekly auction slab pile that goes during a stream once a week. That'd be awesome. The problem with auction is the card just goes for like 25 to 50% below the buy now price. So if I really wanted to do that, I can just lower the price myself. I don't have to put it into auction to have it do that. Nobody actually bids an auction up to its full price. There we go. All right. So we've ran a couple auctions on this channel for fun, and each time the card just sold below the buy now price. All right, well, I can just lower it but below the buy now price if I wanted to. That was always an option. Here's Jordan Estrada, 2 Crown Zenith. Unless Quip draws some pictures. Yeah, that's a different thing. Those are unique. That's like a 1 out of 1 kind of scenario. She drew some pictures today. She drew, I think she was drawing a picture of a robot that she found on the internet. She was just practicing drawing. She drew that on one of those cards, those blank cards. Here we are. I told her, no sexy girls? She's like, nah, I won't draw a robot. Here we are. I like the idea of TCC grading, then TCC posting on eBay. Yeah, that does sound interesting. I was thinking about that after the stream. I think it's maybe a bad idea because I think that would be too much of a conflict of interest. Here we are. Because if I'm collecting, let's say I'm collecting a fee for getting your card sold, well, then I have an incentive for your card to be a higher grade. So I can't do that one, unfortunately. It was a neat idea, but it would be a conflict of interest. I got to remain unbiased. To Azure Lane. There we go. Ship my bags. I also have some empty booster pack wrappers that didn't make it into my last shipment. Thank you, mister. Have a good rest of the night. Thank you, Jordan. There we go. Let's see what we got. We have a nice audience for 3 a.m. in the morning, don't you think? Steep. All right. It's pretty late, isn't it? Especially for the weekday. I'm here, mister. What's up, RoboGames? All right, people like this set because it is full of waifus. Whoa! I'm getting ready for work, says Tibby's. Well, you doing the work will compensate, wouldn't it? What? What are you saying? Okay, Azure Lane pack number 2. Hollow. Hollow. There we go. Let's open up these other packs, huh? Ooh, Bonnet. Bonnet's in this set. Oh, no. Cold. Cold. I'm here. No one to be buying slime packs. We need to take the edge off. OMG. Whoa! It's something, Squawkbilly or something like that. Okay, how about Crown Zenith? Let's get these out of the way. You doing the work would eliminate that conflict of interest. Me doing the what work? There we go. Here's Sarah Aura and Simisear. What I'm saying is I can't be the one handing out the grade and also benefiting from the sale of the card. All right, Jordan Estrada. That would be a conflict of interest. Okay, there we go, Joran. And Joran. Grab this right here. Got it. I think some grading companies sell their own cards. I do not do that, but sometimes we hand them out for free. If it's a flat fee, you don't benefit from the sale. Yeah, it's still kind of tricky, though, because I think people would argue that a higher grade is more likely to sell. You know what I mean? Shame those SV art rares are barely worth anything. All right, Joran. Back when there was a multi-million card backup in PSA, lots of PSA cards were worth a lot of money. Things have really changed since then. Breathe. Oh, I'm so tired of the double labels. I'm sure PSA sell their own cards, don't they? No, actually they don't. They do not. Although sometimes employees, when they're done working at PSA, go on to sell, you know, PSA cards. But they might have family members who send in cards for them. I bet you that happens sometimes. Probably all cheek and tongue. They don't say anything about it. Jennifer Yap, one hot Merlin Series 2. You got it, Jennifer. Okay, these are the very rare Merlin Series 2 packs. 5 Violet. 5 Violet. We got 3. So let's see, if I was a scammer, let's see, could I open this side part really easily? I don't think you could. I don't think you could open the side because it looks like this is a perforated edge. What hollow Dragonite do you have? I got all the hollow Dragonites. all your Hollow Dragonite dreams will be fulfilled. Wait a minute. Well, no, it should be in here actually. Where's my pocket knife? Here it is. Okay, so I have a pocket knife with a very, very dull edge. All right, that's dull. Just trying to see how easy this will be. Oh, maybe not that easy. I don't know. That seems pretty intact or whatever, whatever they call it. Oh, yeah, you could definitely fool somebody with that. So you just stuff in the fake packs, pull this back down, and then you seal it really good. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that'll work, man. Just testing it because I want to see. There we go. Don't give ideas to scammers. Oh, I don't need to give them ideas. They'll figure it out in 2 seconds. They'll figure it out in 2 seconds. I figured it out in 2 seconds. So we are not safe with the tamper-proof seal. That's not tamper-proof at all. It's not tamper-proof. That was a dull pocket knife. And so a sharp one will cut through that much better. Okay, here's Annihilate. Since you guys are caught up on grading, does that mean the 2-month bulk turnover is going to be less? That's correct. When you send in for grading, the turnaround time is shorter than what's listed. However, we do not guarantee a shorter turnaround time. It's just likely to occur. It's likely to be shorter. Do you have any WotC English slabs for sale? Everything for sale is right here. Thanks for asking. Jennifer Yap. Let's see what we got, Jennifer. All right, what do we got? Snorlax. You got a Snorlax sticker. Look at that. Cool, man. Are you playing Scarlet Violet game on Switch? I played it already, and now I'm kind of swapped back to playing other games. Jennifer Yap. Holographic Charizards in this set that she's opening. So she's kind of onto the set that I would probably open myself. Here we are. Now, Jennifer, every single nice sticker you got out of those Series 2, you got to consider grading those. Daniel Longoria, 5 Violet packs. You got it, Daniel. Does PSA grade those stickers? They sure do. All right, that's 5 of these. Then he wants 5 of the Fighter Ambition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 Sneaker Bunkos. Sneaker Bunkos are popular, man. All right. Nice order. Let's see what we got here. Does PSA grade poker cards yet? Somebody said that people in Canada got their PSA grades back. And somebody got some poker cards back from PSA. I don't know what to sob away with my store credit, says Robert Vizzo. If you don't see anything you like, just hold it. Not a rush. If you get tired of holding it, you could jump into a medium, the live customs, the pack break. There's all kinds of things you can jump into. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a card to slab away, you might see one on the table soon. There we go. There we go. Cold. Oh, Cyclozar. You could buy slime packs. I think Joey's going crazy. Here's the doggy. And cold. Now, how about these nasty, naughty cards? Naughty, naughty. Holographic, naughty. Okay, you got some naughty ones here. What about pack number 2? Boobies, boobies. Holographic. There we go. Whoa! Boy, I love this game so much. Bulma, first ally. Broly, the ultimate Saiyan. Saiyan? Lord Slug. Damn, mister, they were just out there. Who was? Angelina. And Android 8. That's a cold round in the Dragon Balls, Mr. Daniel. Thanks, Daniel. Lockable case or box. The boobas, says Nikki. They were just out there. He's talking about the naked card. Yeah. That's Sneaker Bunko. We got this on the menu. It's pretty popular. Spencer H. I'm Gent. What's up, Gent? Thanks for the slab, man. Love the channel. We'll get it back soon. No problem. We get this shipped out to you. You're going to like it. Okay, fold this over. All right, Spencer, let me go get your address. That was a bad guy song. Logging in. Well, we had a busy day today. Here's Mr. Spencer. Spencer, I have an address that begins with 7. We're going to be using that one. And parent. The music for this bad guy is familiar too. He was an interesting bad guy because all of his units got to move an extra amount of space, which made him really frustrating to fight. All right, shipping this right out. All right, cool. We have Josh Martin. Let's grab another soccer. Pull me something nice. I'm going to pull you something nice. Here we are. Boy, it's hard to whistle a lot of notes very quickly. All the notes are formed on your tongue, and your tongue has to like adjust in order to create the new note, just like any instrument. But it's not like playing an actual instrument where, you know, like on a guitar, you put your finger in an exact location. When you're trying to make notes with just your tongue, it's just sort of like muscle memory. Looking at good for some slabs. Nice, man. Love the channel. I'm glad you do. We're about to do another giveaway, guys, so stick around. Only 167 people in chat, so should be an easy giveaway with the high odds. Sergez from Serbia? Okay, here's United States, Yunus. Mr. Yunus. Switzerland, Noah. Okay. Oh, man, what's this? Argentina, Leandro Paredes. Wow. So, yeah, a special Argentina card. My girl makes notes when I use my tongue. Oh. Ah, darn, not numbered. I wish it had been numbered, man. That would have made this an especially good card. Okay, and your second card, Argentina, Paulo Dybala. Well, you got 2 Argentina cards in this pack. Also not numbered. The second card is never numbered, I notice. Croatia, Ivan. Charles de Ketelaere from Belgium. Here's Denmark, Casper. Schmeichel. Brazil, Gabriel Martinelli. That's cool. What's up, Jorge? Did you hear that the United States about to send more tanks and support to Ukraine? Yeah, it's crazy, man. I wonder if we're just like testing to see how close we can get to nuclear war without actually getting into nuclear war. Because I feel like Putin's got that on the table. Russia's got less to lose than the United States does in a nuclear war. If they fire a nuclear bomb and we retaliate with the nuclear bomb and then they retaliate, you know, we have way more to lose than they do. Could you imagine? Imagine we get nuked because we were playing around in Ukraine, this country way over to the east. We don't have a strong history or relationship to them. And let's say we just push crazy Putin too far and he says, all right, we're nuke America at this point because I'm so frustrated or something. Wouldn't that be insane? That would be insane. Joe Biden would go down as the worst thing that ever happened to America. And he's skirting on that right now. He's just like, nah, we'll see how far we can push it. There we go. I don't think we would have a nuclear war. I mean, it would be that, whatever it's called, that assured mutual destruction. I don't know, man. Maybe Putin does have cancer. Maybe he's already going to die. Maybe he's just crazy. You never know. Here's Rhydon. He isn't already the worst president ever. Here's Trapped Charizard. Ooh. We could be vicariously fighting through Ukraine. Yeah, well, that's kind of what we are doing. We're vicariously fighting through Ukraine. We're sort of like paying the Ukrainian soldiers to die for us in a way. Here we are. Like, why would we have peace talks with Russia when Ukraine knows it's going to get all this money and weapons from us, and then Ukraine's going to be like, wee! But it's not like Zelensky's picking up the weapons himself and dying on the front lines. He's having the Ukrainian men do that. So all these Russian men and all these Ukrainian men blowing each other up with U.S. weapons. You know what I mean? That's what's going on. And America's like, hey, because we're taking down one of our rivals while using another country's soldiers. But it's just like, man, I don't know. I would be fleeing to the UK if I was Ukrainian. Luis Rodriguez, Express Rainbow Zard. You got it, man. Awesome. I'm glad you are getting it graded. The doomsday clock is at 90 seconds till midnight. Yeah, I heard about that. Then, if we have to step in later, that at least they help tire them out a bit. What? Could you even imagine U.S. troops fighting Russia? What? That's definitely like a declaration of war and all that. And yeah, it's literally a world war. What are we doing? Express. How come the Charizard from XY Evolution isn't worth a lot like before? Yeah, he fell in price a lot. Well, you know, one of the things that really changed was, yes, it is true that it's very hard to get a 10 on the Evolutionist Charizard, but a bazillion of them were sent in. And so over time, the number of 10s did eventually grow, and that heavily affects price, guys. Now, this is not an Evolutions Charizard. This is the Classic Collection Celebration Zard. 9.5, 148 is the cheapest buy now. We're copying that. John Mark Andrada, 5 Silver Tempest. You got it, man. John Mark Andrada. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Bomb Shelter sounds nice right now. I mean, I wouldn't want to buy one, but it'd be nice to have one in my back pocket. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bomb shelter companies must be going crazy with business. So it's not as rare because there are too many rare ones? That's right. If there's too many, then it's not actually rare. That's the definition of rare. If everyone's got one, then it's not special anymore. Okay, Mr. John says, please ship. I got a bag. Sounds good, man. John Mark. Very interesting. Oh, it's very interesting because when something's low pop, that is the clearest indicator that that card is going to hold value and rise in value. Missouri has lots of caves. Oh, Cresselia. Look at that, guys. Beautiful pull coming out of the Evolving Skies. Love disc. Love me, love me. Would you take CGC over PSA? Yes, I would. Pristine 10's harder to get. There we go. Pristine 10 is better than PSA 10. Some PSA 10s are better than the Pristine, though. This is fun. This is the funny part. So PSA doesn't hand out a Pristine grade, and they don't hand out a perfect grade, which means some PSA 10s are worse than the Pristine 10. Some PSAs are equal to it. And then a few PSA 10s are actually technically their perfect cards that are missing the perfect grade. So, but if you have a Pristine card, you're guaranteed to have that higher grade than PSA's worst version of the 10. So I do value that Pristine. You can see there's one on the table right there. I mean, there's some PSA 10 that are very questionable. Here's Duraludon VMAX. There's definitely PSA 10s that would have been a CGC 9.5 or a CGC 9. Black Label versus CGC Pristine 10. Well, the Black Label is obviously better because it's a perfect grade. Pristine 10 is saying that it's not perfect, but it's almost perfect. But, you know, CGC does have a perfect grade, and I think they are comparable. All right, Mr. John. Let's find your bag, John. We'll start there. I've regraded CGC 8.5 into a PSA 10. Here we are. Haha, that's nuts. I've never graded a card. Is it a flat cost to grade? Yeah, normally it is. All right, John. So I have to log in to get your address real fast. Here we are. Oh, man, you're living in Honolulu. I'm a little jealous, man. There's a lot of card collectors in Hawaii. That's pretty cool. We're so bored in Missouri in the winter. We're talking about potentially getting like a winter home in a warm place. Because it is boring out here when there's no sunlight and there's no warmth. Very boring. We looked at Hawaii, man. Houses out there are real expensive. You guys really are paying a premium to live there. Florida homes, much, 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 much cheaper. They are actually sometimes comparable to Missouri homes, depending on what you want. Midwest issues, well. So the Florida homes, they also get really expensive if you try to get a house near the beach. So you want to get a house real close to the beach? Holy hoochie mamos, those turn into the millions of dollars real fast. There we go. All right. Kevin O'Neill, 1 Ancient Origins, medium. You got it, man. Oh, this is getting close now. Mister, have you been upcharged on grades before? Kevin O'Neill. Have I been upcharged on grades? Yeah, I've been upcharged plenty of times. virtually any time we get a good card. They're like, you gotta pay more for that. Midwest has some benefits. One of the benefits is my house that I'm living in right now. This is a lake house. Okay, so if you look out the window, we have a dock and we're on the lake, and it's 4,800 square foot in a good location, and the whole thing was $650K, or about $137 per square foot. All right, so this was the cost of our home, and if I wanted a house this large in Hawaii, 4,800 square foot, it would probably be somewhere between $4 million and $8 million. Hawaii's not the paradise everyone thinks it is. So I was doing research. A house similar to mine in Hawaii is like $4 million to $8 million. You're not affording that unless you're some old fart or some rich kid or something. So I don't know how anyone affords that. Just some rich person, born rich or something like that. In California, yeah, that might be about $4 million. Well, it's very similar, actually. I think about $4 to $8 million in California if you wanted it to be on the water. Right, this house is on the water, guys. My backyard, the water touches my backyard. We got a lake wall. We got a dock. We got a state park across the water from us. That's probably still like 3-bedroom house. And then in Florida, you could find a house like that close to the beach for maybe like $2 million, maybe $1 million, right? So in Florida, you could get a house close to the beach, this size, for like $2 to $1 million. But if you actually want it on the beach, it just jumps by a lot. I mean, it goes anywhere from 4 million to like 12 million really fast. I was doing all kinds of research. Those Florida homes that are actually on the beach, they just cost like an infinite amount of money. I don't know where all the money comes from. So I got my nice little house for a very affordable price. And with it being so affordable, that tells me that, I don't know, over time it probably easily grows in price. Not sure. I'm not sure. We're enjoying it though, but the winter is pretty boring because you can't use the lake in the winter, obviously. Lance Weiss, 2 Pixar packs. What's up, Lance? 2 of the Pixar packs. Can't use the lake in the winter. Too cold. 1 Merlin sticker pack, Series 1. You got it. I'm from Texas, but living in California, and I can't wait to go back. He says, I'll take the Charmander CGC slab. See, anything sells if you cut the price in half. Here we are. I spelled your name wrong again. $650 in the UK gets you a garage. Dude, I shop houses in the UK a lot because believe it or not, I would like to have a house in the UK. And you guys get tiny little homes, especially in London, which is absolutely bonkers. But even outside of London, your houses are so expensive. And how is anyone expected to have a kid when the houses are so expensive? Like, even for a modestly sized home, it's kind of ridiculous. Here we are. All right. It's the commodification of homes is what it is. All right, Mr. Lance. I'd move to Cincinnati. In Chelsea, UK, a single-car garage sold for over $800,000. So what's special about that area, Chelsea? One of the things is I don't even understand the best places to live over there. I often shop the Brighton area. I'm curious about houses in Brighton. That's probably where I'd like to move. The most southern point of the UK is where I would move because it's the warmest. It's in the middle of London. See, I don't think I'd like to live directly in the city. It's too crazy in the city. Too much traffic. Too much stuff. I like it just outside of the city. I like the ability to drive into a city. Featuring moving to Mexico, dude. Oh, F it, moving to Mexico, dude. Oh, you got a Pixar stamp card. How about that? Near where I live, basic apartments at minimum are $1 million. Is that also London? It ain't right. How you supposed to get married and have kids? Impossible. They're talking about in Japan, they're talking about how the housing situation in Japan, not the housing, the birth rate in Japan is going to be a catastrophe. That's like what the prime minister or somebody said. So the birth rate's so low, we're going to have a big problem in the future. He was just saying that. That was in the news. And it's like, well, yeah, because mom and dad have to work to buy a tiny little home where you don't want to have a kid anyways because there's no room. And then how are you supposed to raise your kid? Mom's already working all day. Dad's already working all day and he's tired. And it's like, it doesn't make sense. Lance Weiss. You got it, Lance. Thanks, man. How are people supposed to do that? When my mom had a bunch of kids, she didn't like it. That I'm sure of because I remember having a pretty rough childhood and she was crazy. My mom was definitely crazy. She was super violent. There was all kinds of things wrong with her. But you know what? She didn't work 2 jobs. She just raised the kids. That was it. And I'm trying to imagine her working a job and raising us. I don't even think she probably would have drowned us all. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Just wouldn't have happened. Yeah, she raised us, but she didn't have a job. Trying to imagine. My wife's got a job. She got raised. That's why we're talking about getting a nanny. It's like so that she can keep working because her job's so valuable. And nanny raised the kid, you know what I mean? We are. I don't want to quit my job. So neither of us want to quit. I don't think my wife would mind quitting. We are. Squirtle. Machop. You know some moms drown their kids in the tub. My mom. Oh my God. Here, when you have a kid, you get like $4,000 back on taxes. Nice. Yeah, we have stuff like that in the United States. John Keys Foster. Hey, mister, can I get 4 base set violet? You got it, John Keys Foster. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Special night tonight. The new violet set is out. Having a great time. We got another giveaway, so stick around for that, guys. Okay, John. We got Mr. Spider Duty Head. Look at that Spider Duty Head. Here's this guy with the poo-poo coming out of his hands. What's up, Pogo Dad? Glad you're here. Time to get a chick knocked up. Here's Induru. Mister, how many violet packs opened today, you think? We definitely went through a full case. It's really impressive. There we go. It's a lot of cards. So that's for John. And his bag is probably here. Let's go looking for his bag. Was looking at moving to Ireland because house prices are really good compared to here. Now, where are you living? I thought about Ireland too. Ireland or the UK, one or the other. It's actually sad to me that Ireland's not part of the United Kingdom. I kind of wish it was. But I understand they would not like that. You know, that the Irish enjoy their freedom from the UK. But the idea that Ireland, Wales, Scotland, and Britain would all be one country is actually kind of a cool idea in some ways. That's my outsider perspective. There we go. Northern Ireland is part of the UK. Yeah, I know that. I'm aware of that. I wish that they were peacefully all one country, not forcibly, because the way that the UK took Northern Ireland is really not... I didn't like it when I learned about it. Mister, where would you be the best place to move for your business? Any tax-free places? Well, technically, if I moved to Florida, I would get 0 state taxes. So for business, that's a good thing. Here's Pikachu. So yeah, if I moved to Florida right now, I would pay less taxes when I make money. If I moved to Puerto Rico, I would really not pay any taxes. I'd pay no federal taxes. Then I'd be making a ton of money. The downside, though, I'd be living in Puerto Rico. This place I'm completely unfamiliar with. I'm worried I might not like it. And I guess what happened with their hurricane and all that, where their infrastructure kind of went out, that does scare me. First of all, one of the reasons we didn't move to Florida is because we are worried about hurricanes being unsafe for these cards. So Missouri doesn't really get hurricanes. And then, so Puerto Rico gets hurricanes, and if their infrastructure goes down, will I just be out of business for a while? I can't be out of business. There's so many streams to lose out on. All right, here we are. Just don't pay taxes. Yeah, I'm not about that. No need to be that kind of person. I'm doing well enough just following the rules. Hamam, I'm not cool enough to break all the rules. He says, 2 Dragon Maids. I got a baggie. You got it, Mr. Hamam. Anything for my bestie, Mr. Hamam. Funny how small Europe is with many countries, but there is a very defined culture. Yeah, I agree. I like that about Europe. If the electricity goes out, you won't be able to stream. One of the things I really like about Europe that I don't like about the United States is how Europe has an ancient history. United States is not so ancient, and I think we're still struggling to kind of define ourselves because we're such a melting pot. Maybe that is the definition, although I would say some European countries are becoming melting pots anyways. But yeah, I don't know. What is American culture? Today, I'd say American culture is just like hip-hop and rap and Kim Kardashian, maybe. I'm not sure. It's nothing that I'm like really excited for, though. I'm not excited for American culture. Here we are, Mr. Hamam. Sneep. All right. War. Yeah, maybe American culture is war. I'm not sure. I'm not excited for that either. Whoa. That's one giant claw. American culture working. No, I wouldn't agree with that. American culture is definitely not working. I would say American culture, well, capitalism used to be our culture. I would say it's definitely flipping really fast. Our culture is flipping over to socialism at a blinding speed. So that's another reason that I'm not really, I'm not really anchored to this country in particular. Number 1 in GDP. Yeah, sort of. Here we are. I guess that's like, it's a cool number to look at, but what does that actually mean? You know what I mean? Like, oh, wow. General Mills made a lot of money. Whoa! You know what I mean? Like, my brain's blown up. All right, Hamam. Number 1. Besides that, we won't even be number 1 eventually. I definitely think China's going to overtake us. Getting close to Kami by the day. Closer to Kami, yeah. There we go. Not a big fan of that. The sad part is they have a lot of that in Europe, too. So when I look out at Europe, it's just more of that. Grimer. Would you ever live in one of Elon's $10,000 homes? Sure, why not? Here's Dark Golbat. Ooh. China, number 1. Hey, man, I don't joke around about them, man. Here's Master Slave. I feel like Americans make fun of China and don't respect it. And I think that is a arrogant mistake. Oh, yeah, we got this one, too. Mag Cargo 10. There we go. Okay, we got Joshua Quintana, 1 medium. Yeah, we don't take them seriously enough, in my opinion. Here we are. I hear that their birth rate is falling for the first time as well. So the birth rate's falling is a universal experience in all countries. Only a few countries don't have a falling birth rate at this point. It's like Africa, India, maybe like a few other places. But, I noticed this. All the places that are still experiencing poverty have birth rates that are climbing. And then places that are no longer experiencing so much poverty, birth rates immediately decline. I don't know why that is. Is it because the women go to work? Is it because once you're smart enough, you don't want kids? I don't know what it is. The pursuit of wealth makes you wealthy, but then it also cuts you out of having children early. That's why I don't have kids. We've been pursuing wealth. Jennifer Yap, 1 top, Series 2. But she's got the baby fever now. My wife is telling me she wants babies. Are we losing sex drive? Not me. Here we are. Well, there's that study that says young men aren't having as much sex as they used to. But, you know, women are having as much as they used to, basically. No, the study said both young men and young women are having less sex, but it fell a lot more for young men than it did for young women. Their stat changed a little bit from the past, but not a lot. But for young men, they're having way less sex than previous generations of men. All right, you got it, Jennifer. You know what that means? That means a couple guys are still getting all the sex. All right, here we are. Whoa, Jennifer! What a lucky day for you, Jennifer. Picking up that Charizard. Greedy women. Nerds. Yeah, I'm going to bet it's guys sitting around playing World of Warcraft. They need to get off of their tushies, man. Wow, great job. There we go. Sex is one of the only healthy addictions you can have that I can think of. Did she pull that before? She might have. Jen opens a lot of packs. I appreciate it, Jen. All right. Collecting Pokemon. I just slapped away that Zard in a 10. Looks so cool. Yeah, it's hard to get a 10 on the card, too. Here's Seadra. Here's Horsey. We got Hypno. You could pull a Gengar in here still. Coughing. Onyx. No Gengar. Second clear Zard for Jen. She's doing well, huh? All right, there we are. Honestly, this came out pretty good, too. That booby slab is nice. Yup, that's a pristine grade, $50. So I've done the work for you. I've sent it out there. I've got the good grade. When you send those booby cards off, they're definitely not guaranteed to get pristine. I got plenty of 9.5s. I got a couple 9s and 8s too. So they're not guaranteed to grade so well. Then there's the cost of grading, the cost of shipping. I just bought a first edition Dark Dragonite PSA 7. Saved hard for it for almost a month. So you talking about the Rocket Returns Dragonite or the regular first edition Team Rocket Dragonite? We got Mr. Hammam, one Merlin sticker series 2. He said, because Mr. said to snipe the Charizard. Yes. If you can snipe the Charizard out of here, that would be a very smart move. Now, I believe there's multiple Charizards that can be sniped. He doesn't occur just one time. I think a box might have 4 Charizards in it. That's my suspicion, based on all the boxes that I've opened. So if you see one come out, there should still be more. No holo in here at all, in fact. But look at that brave little soldier, man. Whoa! You selling a 9.5 booby card? If I was, it would be cheaper. I don't know if I have one on hand, though. Mr. Hammam. I probably have one somewhere. Do you enjoy collecting Japanese first edition? I enjoy collecting anything. I don't limit myself to a particular kind of thing. We got Josh Martin, one more soccer. You got it, man. Give me a minute. Josh, you're a big buyer tonight. I appreciate it. All right. That box is pretty full. Would you like complimentary shipping, Josh? Sausage for breakfast, says Tibby's Bellinger. Heard my heater come on there. There we go. All right. Very good, very good. Yo, biddies. All right, here goes. Belgium is Yuri. Ecuador Moises. TCC knows what's up. Rocket Returns is so cool. Yeah, I got 4 or 5 of those Dragonites from Rocket Returns. Those are so expensive. Back when I bought my very first one, it was a $300 card. Shuichi Ganda from Japan. Okay, there we go. What's the Master Slave card called for research purpose? Here's Hassan Cutter. Oh. Mexico Marcelo Flores. Okay, very good. Up. Saudi Arabia, Salem Al-Dawsari. Not numbered. Oof. What does RC stand for on those cards? Rookie. That's a rookie card. Lionel Messi from Argentina. Global reach. Cool. Yeah, for you Pokemon card openers, this is a $60 hobby box pack. Very popular. Very expensive. Manuel Akanji? So yeah, you think your Pokemon cards are expensive. These sport cards get way more expensive. That's a hit, says Emerald Card Collecting. And Uruguay Matias? Nice. Yeah, so the Lionel Messi, that's in the special card slot. Something called Global Reach. Also, this is nice for the fact that it's a rookie. Thank you, Josh. Josh, you got a lot of cards. I think what I could do for you is I could do at least a partial shipping for free to get you some more room on the table. So like these cards, we know they contain the non-rookies. So I'd like to ship these out for you for free real fast to just make some more room because that box and your bags are so filled. I'm up, mister. So I think I'm going to ship these out for you for free, okay? I'm in Australia. I'll take that offer on shipping. Oh, Josh, you're Australian? Hold on. Oh, okay. No, that wouldn't be very smart to do a separate shipment like that then, because it sounds like what you're probably doing is you're probably trying to build up a real heavy shipment. Okay, give me a second. No, we wouldn't want to do that. That would be highly inefficient. We would want to combine these. Free shipping. If you're in the US, it's very cheap and easy. Yeah, shipping in the US for that would have been like maybe $8. It would have been more than $8, depending on if I sent it priority or not. Free shipping. All right. So you're going to require your own box now, Josh. Do you know when you'll have Top Series 1 again? I should have some arriving soon. Josh Martin. All right. So Josh has got his own box. That's a lot of cards, man. How dare you be outside the United States when Mr. trying to hook it up? Are you still taking orders, says Nikki. Am I still taking orders? Yeah, you can send an order in. All right, check that out, Josh. The whole box is basically full already. Question is, where do I put it now? I don't got any extra spots anywhere for a box. They're all filled. I think I could put you I have no clue, man. I could put you really, really high up next to the vintage boosters. All right, you're way up there. Let me show you. That is like unreachable, man. There you go. Here's $100 Whale Lord. That is definitely going in the live custom soon. Here's the checklist. Oops. Okay, there's the Vigoroth and Nidoking. Mina and Voltorb. Excuse me. All right, let's go ahead and do a giveaway. We got this Pokemon Go Blastoise for giveaway this time. Let's get it started. We're going over to the Nightbot. Gonna get a refresh going here. And then, oh, we had subscriber mode turned on the whole time. I didn't know that. Oops, my bad. Let's pick a number out. All right, I picked out a number for the keyword. Oops, I had subscriber mode on the whole time. I didn't mean to do that. The keyword is 333. There it is. You guys do that. I'm going to stand up and stretch. Unhealthy to sit for so long. I'll be back. All right, where were we? We were handing out the free one. So who's gonna win? Is it gonna be me? Move this out of the way. Blech. Scooch this chair in. Here goes. And the winner is John Foster. John Foster is the winner. I want to buy it, but can't. Oh, but can't remember the price. Let me grab that for you. Price is $148 on that Charizard. So, John Foster, do you have a bag by chance, John? He's a bot. Is he? John Foster says, yay! He's not here. Next guy. Nah, they're always here. I'm setting for it right now. Okay, I'll set it to the side for you, Mr. Dare Bear. We can turn off subscriber mode now. I didn't mean to leave it on last time. I'm such a dummy. Boom. There we go. Oh, John Keys Foster, of course. John Keys Foster. There we go. Sean says, you still taking orders? You can send in an order. Better get it in soon, though. It's crazy that there's people at 5 a.m. in the morning ordering cars, isn't it? Ooh. Man, it's cool. Did you guys see how the slab has our little logo on it? front and back. So now we have Perrin Horner, and he wants 5 Lost Abyss. You got it, man. Mr. Perrin Horner. 3, 4, 5. There goes. That's going to be a steep. Cold. I'm Australian. Oh, Golden Giratina. Nice pull, man. Beautiful. All right. Love pulling that. Such a great looking card. Did the pack break go off? No. In fact, the pack break didn't move at all today. And Ancient Origins, only the medium moved for Ancient Origins. I'll tell you guys when is the next Zelle order. Let's do the Zelle orders right now. What was I going to say? What's going on today is everybody is opening the new sets. Okay, so that's what's going on. People who would have normally bought into the pack break or into the box break, they're busy buying into the new sets. So that's why those aren't moving very fast. Even the live customs aren't moving. The Pokebras aren't moving. Everyone wants the new ones. All right, let's take a quick look at the Zelle orders. It says there are no Zelle orders to service. Is someone waiting on a Zelle order? Because if you sent it, it's not in my emails. Let's see. Log into my Bank of America account real fast. I want the login. What the hell? I asked because I was going to send a Zelle order. Oh! Yeah, feel free. All right. All right, back to the line. Hammam. A Merlin sticker. Boy, I got a cough or something. I don't know what it is. And look at that Jigglypuff. What do we got? Oh, I love this Ivysaur sticker. All right, cool, man. Cough a furball out. Very nice. Aussie here, watching from Melbourne. Nice. So, Mr. Hammam, you got a bag right over here. Do you have first edition Zard Mister? I do. I have a PSA 6 of him. I kind of wish I had a higher grade, though. I can certainly afford one. But that's not a big focus for me these days. Actually, what I took my Charizard out of here. What I've been buying most recently was the Cardos Charizards. I picked up Cardos 10 Charizard Prism and 2 of the Cardos Pocket Monster Charizards. I'm really happy with those. I'm glad I didn't focus my money on base set Zard. He's already so expensive. Sometimes that's how it be. Arthur Bricker, one top Series 2, new bag. You got it, man. Where is it? Where'd it go? Is it this? Here it is. Oh, I forgot to turn on the on button. What? This is for Arthur Bricker. Good luck, Arthur. You got a Rhydon in your pack, so that's going to be your holo. Okay. Ooh, I like that. So these packs do suffer from some stickiness. Now, I do everything I can to help you with that. I become kind of like a stickiness expert. Look at that. See, that's not too bad at all, right? All right. You can see there is some residue, but there's not much you can do about that. That is a Rainbow Holo from Top Series 2. Very good. By the way, if you didn't know this, guys, Rainbow Holo is the most desirable pull. They're also, in my opinion, the hardest to grade 10. So if you ever get a 10 on one of those, that's big money. Do you have any cards in your personal collection that are not for investment purpose, that are just to hold on to because they are your favorite? Yeah, I got like 1 or 2 cards like that. They're usually just like a goofy card. Here we are. Right on. Woohoo! Here's Executor. This is the training music from the game, isn't it? Oh! Hey, you're not allowed to fall down. Look what you pulled. So you just had a really good round of the common and commons, man. So you got the Series 2 checklist, and then you actually pull the Gengar 2 out of your common and commons. Look how nicely that came apart. Still not going to get a 10. Do you see the big print line there? That's too bad. See how hard it is to get 10s on this, guys? Big print line right in the middle. Otherwise, it's looking real clean. I like the front of the card here, but that won't grade 10. That'll be a 9 minimum. Wow. You should still grade it, in my opinion, because people will buy a 9 Gengar. There's Magneton, there's Krabby, and Hitmonchan, and Executor. Wow, not a bad round, Arthur. Picking up the checklist and Gengar. The Rhydon looks pretty good, too. He said new bag. Yeah, these are some potential grades. Help John out, guys. We need 30 grades a day for John. I don't think people are going to order as many grades today either. They're going to focus on those new booster packs, right? That's what it is. There we go. All right. If you pull something nice out of the Violet Scarlet... I didn't spell that very well, did I? Get a new bag. Awesome. I was wanting the Gengar. Nice. Still haven't seen Rainbow Gengar. Yeah, he's somewhere. There we go. Oh, man, I'd love to have a Rainbow Gengar from Series 2. I'd pay big money for that. There we go. Shoot the targets. All right, you're in the A3 box. Nicole Tucker, 1 Merlin Series 3. You got it, Nicole. Can I just reach them? There we go. So these are also extremely rare Merlin Series 3 and 2 Series 1s. Okay. Here we are. So Series 3 gives you a chance at Pokemon from Gen 2, including Lugia's in this set. All right, good luck. Yeah, these are crazy rare. Just like Neo's not printed as much, right? Pikachu and Chikorita. Stantler. There's a Wooper. Mayreep. Chikorita. And Brock checking out Chansey. Like a simp. How did you translate into rip and ship? Translate? Oh, I gotta sneeze, man. There we go. Caterpie, Sandslash, Aerodactyl. Nothing crazy in this pack, Nicole. And... did you start out ripping shipping? Yeah, it was just an idea I wanted to try out. Almost happened by accident, sort of. I was just going live with my audience from TheCardconomist and showing them off the booster packs that I was opening for myself, as well as the cards I was opening for myself out of the mail. And I asked people if they wanted me to open packs for them, and they said, yeah. So I told them, use the tipping service to just send the money over, and I'll ship it out. That's how it all started. The rip and ship genre, I started doing this 4 years ago, and there was basically... I don't think there was anyone else doing this on YouTube at all, by the way. I think I might have been the first one on YouTube to do rip and ships. There were people doing, like, vintage box breaks. Those are very different. You pay beforehand. It's a really expensive booster pack. It's all organized. But this is sort of like live, you know what I mean? Like live shopping. So this was a bit more unique than the PokeRevs thing. And a whole bunch of people came out and criticized me so hard for this. And then it's funny because they turned around and copied me right afterwards. There's a PSA 10 Rainbow Tops Gengar on eBay for sale. Not a bad price. I didn't see a PSA 10 Rainbow Gengar for sale. I check all the time. Let me see. Gengar Tops. Oh, that's a Spectra. That's not the same. You're talking about Spectra. And I've already got one of those. All right, Nicole. Yeah, Spectra's not so insane because the Chrome cards are much easier to grade, I suspect, based on the number of 10s you find of those. Ah, here we are, Miss Nicole. He'd wrap up 5-hour Monster Hunter stream and then start this stream. Yeah. There we are. Very nice. Here's Lance Weiss, 1 round of My Little Pony. My Little Pony. Where do we put those? Oh, ponies. I honestly do not know where the My Little Ponies are. Let me go grab some. My Little Pony. Friendship is magical. I could have sworn we had an open box of them, though, so I can't find it, though. So let me go grab a fresh box, then. All right, here we are. Ready? My Little Ponies. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Set this down over here. 3 of the NFL packs. Yeah, we got these very interesting NFL packs. Live shipping, please. I have 2 slabs, 2 being graded. Don't know if they're done or not. They might be. Here we are. We'll ship them out if they're done. What's the new Pokemon set called? Japanese. Scarlet Violet. Technically, it's the base set. Would you pick up PSA 9 over 10 if the pop number is only 1,000 apart? So, I would pick up a PSA 9 if that was all I could afford. That's my only reasoning here. Otherwise, if I can afford a 10, I just buy a 10. A lot of Pokemon cards are still affordable for now. For now. One day they will become unbelievably unaffordable. How much for a box of the Adventure Time Card Wars? If you want a whole box of them sealed, I'll do $60 if you're interested in it. Yeah, I'll do a whole sealed box and I'll ship it out to you too. Well, you're not picking up any hollows. Okay, one more pack. Come on. There we go. You got Applejack. You didn't get the butterbeer or whatever it was called. The apple cider. You want the apple cider pull. Here we are. Where she's drinking apple cider. Okay, how about this? Oh, here we go. Nice. You got defense, offense. Run right, long pass. What? Very interesting. Okay. Here's Carlton Davis, cornerback. So this is actually a football game, like a card game that you play. How cool is that, guys? I think this is a really neat idea. That's why I bought this. All right, that's cool. Lance Weiss. All right, you're a big buyer, man. Does Adventure Time not sell well? The WEISS Adventure Time sells slowly, but it's very popular. I know if I lowered the price, it would sell very rapidly. Adventure Time Card Wars is a problem for me because every time I put it on the menu, I accidentally give out Adventure Time WEISS when they had ordered Adventure Time Card Wars. So ironically, I've lost a lot of money thanks to Card Wars. And that's because Card Wars is about $3 a pack. And I don't remember what the WEISS is. WEISS is like 15 or 18 a pack. So what'll happen is they'll say, I want 3 Adventure Times, and I'll end up opening 3 of these, and then I'll be pulling my hair out. You know how much money you lose so quickly if you do something like that? So I couldn't take it anymore because even though it said Adventure Time Card Wars and Adventure Time WEISS, nobody says that in the message. So I just took Card Wars off the menu as a result of all that. All right, latest WEISS. That's one of those issues that wouldn't occur if I had a website and we were running this from a website by now. Which we need to do. Need to get that website finished. Dude, there's so much stuff for me to work on. But you know, one thing I always get done every day, I always get the live stream done. You know what? You're going to get some priority mail, I think, for this one. Putting in an order, says Philip Webb. All right, there we go. Oh, there we are, getting 2 labels. Put this over here. Yeah, it was killing me, man. Seven new orders. Joshua Quintana, 1 shiny star. Shiny star. Here it is. I have a bag, says Joshua Quintana. You got it, Josh? Maybe a Charizard or a Marnie in here. Remember, Shiny Star's got that Marnie card. Moltres. Nothing crazy in this round. That's for Joshua. Do you have someone creating a website for you? Not really. There's a guy who offered to work on it for free, but he doesn't really know what to do on it. So I got to sit down and tell him what to do. You know, I'd really like a guy who knows how to work on the website, and he can just do all the stuff. Let me put it like this. I want a guy to be a website designer and developer and be like, hey, this is what I'm putting your website together for you. I don't want to be the one to decide a lot of things about the website. All right, Brandon Boutillier, Top's first movie. Top's first movie. That's a pricey one to open. It's because the pack's in such good condition. Here we are. Yep, when you move the pack a little bit, it feels very good. All right, we're gonna trim the top. I'm a software engineer. I can do the coding. Yeah, a lot of people apparently can work on a website. I want somebody who kind of like knows how to make a website without having me tell them exactly what to do. There we go. All right. Oh, I can see you got a die cut, man. I've just checked on eBay. Yours is the cheapest. Thanks, man. Well, sometimes I am the cheapest, right? I try to mimic the cheapest buy now. Oh, look at that. Such a great pack, Brandon. Well worth it. All right, behind this Charizard should be the holo. Oh, there is some stickiness. Oh, there we go. There you go. He comes right off. They were just flush with each other. There we go. Oh, man. That right there pays for the pack. But then also the die-cut Venusaur. So cool. Now, your holo appears to just be a scene from the movie. So, not a crazy holo. And actually, I'm feeling some resistance here. Oh, look at that. That's some stickiness, man. You can see the stickiness has had some damage on it. So because of your pack, everyone else is going to get a cheaper one. We're going to lower the price after this. But this Charizard and Venusaur are really nice. So you still did really good in this pack, okay? But I noticed that that pack was stickier than I thought. We must have opened one where the stickiness was like non-existent. All right, there we go. If the pack's going to be so expensive, it's really important. Let me skip this. That's an annoying sound. There we go. So if the pack's going to be so expensive, the holo needs to come out in good condition. All right, so it's going to be Topps first movie. It's going to come down to $75. So we'll see what the next pack looks like. Next time someone opens one, we'll see if it's in tough condition. Brandon Boutillier. But Brandon, you're doing well on this one. Let's grab your bag. Oh, Brandon. Where did we put Brandon? That's an awesome pack. Yeah, I agree. He got an especially good pack. Is there faster shipping for more than $9? Mark Allen. Yeah, what are you thinking, Mark? You know, I wouldn't do anything more than priority. So if you would like to do priority mail shipping, probably just like $3 more, I'll do priority mail for you. Well, it depends. Yeah, I mean, I would do it. Yeah, if you wanted priority mail, we'll do it for $11 priority mail. Smash Brothers. Melee. Brandon Boutillier. Why can't I find your bag, Brandon? You got a bag, Brandon? He gonna be like, I don't got a bag. How much do those pulls go for, do you think? Well, if these grade 10, they go for a lot of money. These two right here. This would probably be over 100. I don't know what this would be over, you know, if it goes for 10, but it'll probably be close to 100 as well. So pretty well just right there. This card will not do well if you grade it. That card has damage on the front. It'll probably grade below 6. Yeah, it's kind of small. So, oh, okay, there we go. That helps me a lot, believe it or not. And look at that. I find it instantly after you say that. You know, when you say that, like the size of the bag, it tells me where the bag should be. Those little details help a lot, guys. There we go. Small bag, large bag, overflow bag. My bag's up top. Blah, blah, blah. That kind of stuff. Here's Jennifer Yap 2, Merlin Series 2. All right, you got it, Jennifer. Good luck. Cool. Thanks, mister. No problem. There you go. Jen. Okay. Oh, look at that. Picking up a Gengar here. Unfortunately, he's got a little dink on the bottom. And Slowpoke. That was a good pack. Boy, if that Gengar could have graded 10, though, that would have been really cool. All right, pack number 2. So there's a Gengar in the set. Didn't know that. That makes this even hotter. Oh my god, and Eevee. So you got Gengar Eevee in your round. There you go. All right. Boop. Sean Miller, 10 base set Violet packs. Mr. Sean Miller. You got it, man. Oops. Oops. Come on now. All right, there we go. $433. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thanks, Sean. Let's see what you got. And one promo. Boop. Sleep. I'm about out of the promos. They're going to be gone from the menu in a minute. Thanks for being awake. I love catching you when I get off. No problem, man. Here's Slow Bro. This guy whose name I don't know. I forgot his name. Some Italian sounding name. Whoa! Sean Miller picking up the Arcanine chase card. I don't think that's the top pull. I think the Arcanine where he's like, it's like a whole artwork for him. I think that's the very top pull for the Arcanine. Loving that one though. Okay. What do we got? Oh yes, Cyclozar. When do you think Sword and Shield era boxes will go up a lot? From here on out. Oh man, another pull. Look at this. I can't remember this guy's name, but he was the guy with the dog. And Iron Treads, or whatever his name is. The Full Art Arcanine is the main pull. I'm still watching. I crashed out, but then I woke up. And Slowpoke. Wow, Sean. Great round, Sean. Damn. No reprints until April. Wow. That was out of 10 packs? Dude, he got this as well. What? Loaded, man. Absolutely loaded, Sean. Derek Ortega. I'll take the Celebration Starred. I think the last time I ordered was in November. If you can't find the bag, don't stress. No problem. What's up, Derek? Nice of you to pop in and grab a card. Appreciate it. And so you got a small bag somewhere. Let's go find it. That was easy. Here we are. Derek Ortega. Still got that P.O. box. That's what I'm using. And print. I sent you a penny message about it, but I want to keep my bag after all and only ship the Zard. You got it. We'll update the bag. I tell you what, we'll say that you got a free ship on here too, okay? Appreciate it. So you can ship this bag whenever you want and save $9 opening packs. Wasn't there already an EX era? Was it just this slab, you think? There we go. Here's Josh Martin. One more soccer to end the night. Damn, dude. Josh Martin, you're wild. Oops. All right. Adrian Rabiot. Come on, Messiato. Steven Estaquio from Canada. Is it Stefan? Stefan? Stay. Nicholas Otamendi from Argentina. France, Presnell. Here's Netherlands. How do you say that? Toon 10? How long have we been going? 220. My back's starting to hurt. Alireza from Iran. Wonder if that one guy got beheaded or put to death or whatever. Here we go. What do we got? What is this? National Pride, Ferran Torres. Wow, that is a really cool artwork. Wow. And, oh, you got 3 cards, huh? 3 special cards. Oh, this is out of 75. Jack Grealish from England. All right. So the National Pride card is like a bonus pull. And connections. Allison and Ederson. Nice, man. This was a better pack. You got 2 good streams today. Yeah, we were real busy today. Morocco, Bono. Aaron Ramsey. And Serbia, Alexander. Soup. All right, now, let me stand up to get that box down. Damn, dude, you opened so many of these packs. There we go. Tonight's stream just paid 1 month mortgage payment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a mortgage. That other house is almost ready to be rented. The other lake house. We had a cleaning crew come in and clean a whole bunch of the house up. It took 2 days, in fact. We still got some moving to do. There's some stuff I still need to move from that house into this house. There we go. All right, Josh, let me put this back up top. That is a fantastically expensive round, Mr. Josh. They find any Pokemons? Yeah, they probably did. Okay, Derek Ortega. Oh, yes. We already did that. And now, Philip Webb, 1 sealed box, Adventure Time. All right. Set at 65 originally. One live custom. Okay, let's get that live custom. Oh. All right, we got a cold live custom. So you would like some shipping too, huh? All right, let's do it like this. I think we can take this like that, put that in there, and then we need Philip Webb's bag. I paid for shipping as well. Yeah, you're good. Are you technically rich? Are you considered rich? Are we talking to a rich person? I would say so. I think I've gotten pretty well off over time. I didn't start this way. I want you all to know I came from a family of 11 children from the same parents. My dad worked 2 jobs. I was homeschooled. And instead of learning anything, I helped my dad run a home business. And then I ran away when I was like 17. And then I spent a very long time poor. And only in the last couple years have I obtained any kind of wealth. So it's very recent. And really, we worked like crazy to reach this point. So, you know how they say, you know, hard work pays off and all that? It is kind of true. When I was between the ages of 17 and like 22, what I did was I started working real hard. At one point, I had 2 jobs, Target and Sears at the same time. Then I got Sam's Club. Then I got Coca-Cola, which was good money. So I was doing Coca-Cola, and eBay was like a side hustle. And I saved up a large enough chunk of money that I quit eBay, and I went to university full-time for a 4-year degree. And then that's where I met my wife. She got a computer science degree. I did too. After school, I got a degree doing databases for a bank. and it was actually a contract job. I was working for a company called Tech Systems on contract for the bank. And then my YouTube channel, The Economist, started to take off. So instead of taking the next contract job, I focused on my YouTube channel, and that blew up. That job eventually was paying about $80,000 a year, and my wife was making about $60,000 a year in her entry software engineer job. She now makes really good money, and I make pretty good money too. And a lot of it is because I've gotten so good at the Pokemon cards. I've gotten really good at it. But also I got, the old channel still gives me a paycheck, if you didn't know that. So every month I collect a nice little paycheck from the Economist. And then this channel, I do this as a service. I happen to be very clever with the Pokemon cards. And so this brings an income as well. And our income combines, and it turns into a nice little chunk of money. It gets pretty serious at that point. Now, what's happened is over the last, so let's see, we graduated more than 4 years ago. How old was I when I graduated? I don't remember. So I think it's been about 5 years. No, because I ran Game Economist for at least 2 years. So it's been about 6 years since we graduated, and we have done nothing but grind. No vacations at all. We've had 0 vacations. No vacations, no nice car, no nice clothing. We don't party. We just do nothing. We take all of our money and we chuck all of our money into a house. So we got our condo pretty much straight out of college. We didn't rent. We rented for like 1 year, and then we went straight to buying a condo. That condo flipped into a $40,000 profit, which we put that money into our new lake house out here in Lake of the Ozarks. And then we've just purchased this lake house. That's been our next big acquisition. And yeah, the other lake house appreciated by like $100,000, by the way. So when we sell that lake house, if we sell it at the estimate that Zillow's talking about, we might scoop up an extra $100,000 from that. And then this house, we think we got this way under market price. We're like 99% confident we did. So if we sell this house and the other house, we think we walk away with a really large chunk of money. But then I've got my Pokemon card collection, and that collection's just exploded in price over time. I mean, it really has, especially because I started it like 4 years ago and, you know, curated it over a long period of time, really worked on it. So, yeah, I mean, we're doing all right, I'd say. But, man, it has been a straight grind. No fun, no kids, no parties. We don't even visit family that much. She's got families coming over this weekend finally, but we don't visit them because we just work. I work on the weekends. You know what I mean? So for the last 3 years, I've worked every day of the week, all 7 days. And I've done that for 3 straight years. And if you do that too, you will have a lot more money than you would have had if you only worked 5 days a week. All right, Philip Webb. Anyways, that was a little ranty rant. Yeah, working those extra 2 days, it's like taking your paycheck and times and a halving it. But the truth is, I work closer to, okay, this is going to be a priority mail shipment. I work closer to 60 to 70 hours per week every week. And so even in the daytime, even on a weekday, I don't just work 8 hours in a daytime. I work a lot more than that. I usually work no less than 10 hours a day on the weekdays. And then on the weekend, I would say the weekend's about 6 hours. So about 6 hours on Saturday and Sunday, and then about 10 hours a day on the weekday. So that's about 50 hours from the weekdays, and then 12 more hours from Saturday and Sunday. It's about 62 hours. And before that, before I had John helping me, I did all of John's work too. So it used to be this insane number of hours I would work. It would easily get up to 70. And so here we are 3 years later. All the hard work is kind of paid off, and we have a really nice lake house now. Now that I'm 33, I can die of a heart attack. That's how I feel about it, by the way. It's like, now I can die of a heart attack. Here, enjoy your heart attack. You've earned it. I don't feel like this has been healthy is what I'm trying to express. All right, Jennifer says, I'll get a movie tops. You got it, Jennifer. All right, let's take a look at this. Yeah, I wouldn't say what I'm doing is very healthy. It feels like I sit for just unbelievable periods of time doing all this work. Much needed vacation. Yeah, we're going a little bit crazy. We need to get a vacation in. Here we are. All right. All right. But you know, I when we moved into this house, I had this really fantastic feeling. Oh, look at this, Jennifer. You got the Blastoise card. Oh, zero sticking at all. Well, this card came out like perfect. That's kind of frustrating because the other guy's card had damage on it. Remember, Jen? Wow, that card might be a 10. Holy. Wow. So clean. Love to hear the real story of a person who was a young man to be where you are, keeping it real. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I am 48, yet I love learning that just let me bless you. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I had a very bad childhood, and we were very, very, very poor. And so maybe that was part of the thing that was driving me the whole time, is sort of the memory of how poor I was. And it's a pretty torturous feeling, especially because the other kids on my street were a lot less poor than us. So they always had new toys. They always had the latest video games and stuff like that. And we were, dude, like, if you asked for a gift for your birthday, I'm not kidding, you would get whipped for that, because it was like such a frustration for my parents, particularly my mom, who was always mad at how poor we were, for us to ask her for like a birthday present. She was like, you ask for a birthday present and I'll whip you. And so, you know, that's like a memory. That's like a core memory, basically. And so here I am many, many years later, buying myself a nice lake house, and it just feels like that sort of childhood unhappiness is sort of done with. You know what I mean? Like it's this, it's like this disappointment that's finally been fixed. You know what I mean? So it's a great feeling. And maybe that's why you find people in the world who are so motivated to put in a lot of hours at work. I'm not sure. It could also be personality, because I don't think all my siblings did this. I'm pretty sure I'm like my only sibling with this level of success. I think a lot of my siblings just turn out kind of like normal people when it comes to finances. When I was a kid, I had a very certain attitude about money. I was like Ebenezer Scrooge when I was a kid. I loved stacking money up. I didn't like to spend any of it. I hated spending money, and I loved to stack money up. So that was me as a kid. Now you tell me, what's the difference between doing that and stacking up, you know, expensive cards? What's the difference? Well, there's not a large difference. It's actually very similar behavior to when I was a kid. There we are. All right, let's see what's next. Eric Tang, he says 3 violet. You got it, man. When I was a kid, one of the jobs I thought I would have... Mister, I'm your lost cousin. Oh, are you? Let me send some money over. When I was a kid, one of the jobs that I thought I would have really enjoyed was owning a bank. I think I would have enjoyed owning a bank. Banks are really fascinating to me. The idea that they just hold people's money and then they use it to like loan out efficiently to people. It's basically like, you know, taking risks on investments, capital investments. So for me, that's really to me, that's really exciting. That like gets me excited. You've correctly exploited a new medium. I don't like to use that word exploit. It's like if you go to McDonald's and they make you fast food, and basically what you're doing is you're paying someone else to cook for you. Are they exploiting you? You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I would say pioneer probably is correct, because when I started doing this 4 years ago, again, there was like no one else doing it. And so I got established really fast around that time. And yeah. I learned a lot of this from my dad, actually. Can you believe that? Eric Tang, where is your bag? Could have sworn we just had your bag a second ago. Eric Tang, I have a bag. When I was a kid and my dad started his home business, I learned a lot of this from him. One of the things I learned was that he liked to utilize new technologies for his wood business. So when I was starting this out, I was like, can live streams be used to distribute cards? And so I was thinking about how social media could really affect card collecting. That was on my mind. Eric Lee. I don't see your bag, Eric Tang. Eric Tang. Maybe it's in the overflow bags or boxes or something. Fabiola, Estuardo. It's weird because I could have sworn I'd seen your bag before. Not in the L box, right? I'm sorry, guys. We're having trouble finding this bag. Nope. Yeah, I could have sworn I'd seen your bag. Just not popping up, huh? Evan Shea, Eric Guzman, Edwin, Edward, Eric Beltran, Erica Diaz, Edwin Rodriguez, Emmanuel, Edward. All right, so going back that far, you're not in there. Let me try the other one. It has TMNT packs. Oh, man. That one tip, and I find it like in 2 seconds. There you go. You'd be surprised. There's so many bags, it could be easy to miss it. All right, how about that? Boom. Here's Matt Rodriguez, 6 of the base violet. You got it, Matt. Oh, wait, we got 6 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's for Matt Rodriguez. I love this Metroid music. There we go. But I think what I learned from my dad most of all was when you have an idea for business that you want to try out, don't just like think about it, go implement it. And so when I was a kid, we were really poor. Nice, you got the dog. But my dad took a lot of money and he just started doing like risks, like really large risks. He would take the money and he would buy equipment for running a business, because that's what a business is really all about. It's about the equipment. And he didn't know if that was going to be profitable later. It was just a hunch. It was just a guess that it would be profitable. And it turned out it was profitable. So his hunch turned out correct. All right, Matt, you pulled a nice doggy. I really like that card. Yeah, so he just had hunches, and he would take a large chunk of money and spend it to test it out. And that was especially risky for our family because we were so poor that he was doing that. Okay, not in here. And so I kind of learned that from him too. It's like if you have a hunch, you're never going to find out if that's a profitable hunch if you don't get out there and spend money. You have to spend. You have to buy equipment that you're not sure would work. That's like when I bought the encapsulator for the card grading. I didn't know if the encapsulator was going to do a good job. I just kind of hoped it would all work out, and it did. Ethan Hunter, can I get 3 live customs? Ethan Hunter. 1, 2, and 3. You know, I'd never done any encapsulating before, so it's kind of like this. It's like this almost $20,000 stab in the dark. I didn't know. There we go. All right, check that out. Blastoise. 5 packs of the Scarlet base. Now, we don't have Scarlet. We have Violet, okay? You got it, man. Ethan Hunter, 5 packs of Violet. I want to pay for shipping to a new address in a different country. Do you know if that's possible? Says Leo. Well, yeah, it should be possible. I can't find an option to change country of address. Oh, in PayPal. I mean, if you're able to ship to a US address, I recommend doing that to save money. Can I gift you money and put the address in the notes? Yeah, I think I could do that. We have to be careful with that because PayPal protects the order for me as long as I ship the item to your address on file. So if we're doing an address in the notes, that's a bit riskier for me. Here we are. Miriam Price is crazy. We got Slowpoke. Okay, here's the Graveyard Dog. Bark. We've got Magnezone. Zap. Cold. And this guy, who's like a bad Pikachu knockoff. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate it. Can you feel that? Says Smoked Cowboy. So Ethan Hunter. Is it Violet or Scarlet? It is Violet. I understand, mister. I'd like to ship to a Spanish address, but my account is British. I don't live there anymore. Oh, I gotcha. Well, if you don't live there, then yeah, you need to try to update your address with PayPal. If they're not letting you update it, try to call in and tell them that you need to change to a Spanish address. I do recommend getting it changed over. Here we go, Ethan Hunter. That gave me a lot more confidence as the person shipping to you if it's a verified address. Down with the thickness. There we go. If, let's say something were to happen. Let's say the package got lost during shipment. Who doesn't want another soccer pack, says Josh. You got it, Josh. All right. Josh says he's going one more deep. Let's say the package got lost. Well, PayPal still wouldn't protect me because they'd be like, well, what are you doing shipping to an unverified address? I'd be like, oh, no. PayPal's not happy with me. I did a doo-doo. Brazil, Richarlison? England, Kyle Walker. Looks like Kyle Wanker. Canada, Jonathan David. Lionel Messi. That's the sign, Josh. This is going to be a Lionel Messi signature pack. Diogo. Brandon from US. I need to close my account and create another. If I could gift to you instead, that would be ideal, but I understand the risk on your side. Here's Netherlands. Here's, you got Saudi Arabia, Yasser Al-Sharani. So that's your special card. Notably not Messi. Also not a numbered card this time. I'm sorry. Here's Japan. Ooh. We could probably do it. Here's Saudi Arabia, Abdullah Al-Malki. Have I shipped you before? Or is this first time shipping? Here's Mohammed Kudus. And Costa Rica, Francisco. Thanks, Josh. I'm sorry, man. No signature in that. Oops, that's the bulk tipping over. Too much bulk, guys. Yeah, that's the sign to wrap up as well. No more orders. We're at 5 a.m. and I have not done anything to get John ready for tomorrow, so I'm going to end up going to sleep at like 7 a.m. First time shipping, medium-sized bag. That's pretty bad. If it was like... So first time shipping, but you want to ship to a different country than the country that you're listed on PayPal. That's typically what they advise not to do. They usually say don't do that exact thing. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, give me some I gotta think about it. They say don't do that exact thing because that's precisely how a scam works. Is you ship it to the wrong country, not on file. Let me get 2 more lives. I'm not saying you're a scammer. I'm just saying maybe there's some way to make it safer. I'm not sure. Pikachu and Yamask. Oh, Ethan, perfectly cold live customs. I'm sorry, man. Dang. So if I was to call up PayPal and talk to my representative over there, and I said, this guy wants me to ship to Spain, but he bought the cards from Britain, he'd say, don't do that. All right, and I think we're done there. We just got to get that Zelle payment, right? There's a Zelle order. So the Zelle order is for Joseph Albrecht, 25 to my slab. Oh, Joseph. We got to get it shipped to you, though, okay? I just got to think. Maybe do some more research on your side. See if there's... Have you... you haven't called in PayPal. You should call them and ask them what the smart move is. Because I can tell you on my side, the smart move would be to not ship it. So you should ask them about getting it swapped over to another country. But give them a call, okay? Actually call them. They'll talk to you and help you through it. Is there any way you can check what's in my bag? I don't know if I should ship because I had it on your table for a while. I'm Sergio A2. DBZ. Here you are. If you're not sure, you should ship, okay? Now, Joseph, 25 to my slab. I mean, your bag's not causing any problems, if that's what you're wondering. Joseph Albrecht. I'm not seeing a Joseph Albrecht. Joseph Albrecht, what did you have? Yeah, you're not listed here. For like a SLAB-AWAY? I don't see you in the reclaim channel either. Looks like I just missed out on orders tonight, though. I'll put one in tomorrow. Scarlet tomorrow? Oh, okay, it's fine. Joseph says yes. He says poker card. Let me try doing a search for your name. Nope, there's only a Joseph Jones and a Joseph Ortiz listed. So let me try searching for that card then. What might have happened is you might have put in the SLAB-AWAY and I might have never created a listing for you. Oh! So on the card, it says Joey Albrecht. This one right here, right? Wow, that looks fantastic, man. So that says Joey Albrecht. Different name. There it is. I'm going to change that to Joseph then. All right. I think we might have been calling you that due to like your PayPal name or YouTube name. If I could just get one of these sleeves. Why can't I have just one sleeve? Like all the sleeves want to come out. There we go. God, that is annoying. Try that again. You have to make sure this is correct so that John ships it correct as well, you know? So this is important. This helps us keep track of the price. Okay. Now we need to apply $25 to it. Give me a moment. So you have 238.5. This comes down to 214. All right, cool. Maybe you're Joey Albrecht in PayPal? Ready? Dragon Ball Z. Son Goku. Power of Friendship. Wow, so powerful. And Seraphy. Whoa! All right, nothing too crazy in those two packs. No more orders, guys. We've gone very late tonight, 5 a.m. in the morning. Way too late. I'm going to suffer a lack of sleep as a result. So I don't think that's smart. But we went late because with the new set. Ortiz, Joseph White, Joshua Jones, Joshua Gray. This always happens when a new set comes out. We get guys returned from a little while ago, and then I can't find their bags. Okay, we'll check in here real fast. Joshua Arteaga. Not in here. try this one. He might have been put down as Joey Albrecht up here too, right? Let's see. Joe Morris, Jonathan. Nope. We'll be under Joey Albrecht. Oh, you know what? You're going to be in this box over here then. So whenever you shipped, if you ship and you got other slabs, you need to tell me that you got 2 names, Joey Albrecht, Joseph Albrecht, so that we make sure that we get it. Your Zelle is Joseph and your PayPal is Joey. That's my guess. And you have some really big issues with that when it comes to shipping. What's the single biggest order for TCCG grading? Nogla graded like 300 cards with me right at the start when we first started. Okay, there we go. Put you up here. Cool. Whew. That was a late stream. Thank you so much, guys. I had a lot of fun. I'll see you tomorrow.